This is a live YouTube stream, guys. I'm live on YouTube. So, once again, I'm gonna keep this one. I'm gonna keep the Facebook going for a minute. But if you guys want to, stick around for a little minute, hang out with me in the studio, talk some irrelevant bullshit, I would definitely advise you to come to the YouTube channel. If you've never been to my YouTube channel, it's just my regular name, my government, Travis Prince. You type Travis Prince on YouTube, I'm pretty sure I'll pop up. I'm not that popular, but I'm almost the most popular Travis Prince out there right now. And I hate when you get like Travis, you type in Travis Prince and then Travis Scott and Travis Barker pop up, and I'm like, I need to come ahead of these guys. Sooner or later, I'll be at the top of the Travis Google search list. We gotta make our way to the top. Travis Trent, all these other Travises pop up. Fuck them Travises. I need to come first. But you gotta work on it. My shirt feel extra small. Does this thing shrink up in a wash or something? I don't. Shit feel like somebody hugging me right now. Like, stop hugging me, yo. Get off me. You know them long, awkward hugs from people you're cool with but not really cool with. They're like, come on, bro, bring it in, bro. And they embrace you. Then they tighten it up a little bit. Then they rub your back. Then they tighten it up again. Those kind of hugs, that's what this shirt is doing to me right now. This shit is just hugging the hell out of me. That long ass awkward hug, like, stop, yo. What size are you? You're too big to act like this. Alright. It's almost National Indigenous People Genocide Day. If y'all partake in National Native Genocide Day, hey, I can't say nothing about you. You know what I'm saying? To each their own. Whatever you want to celebrate that you think is a good thing, that's on you. But I don't celebrate that shit. And I can have turkey any day of the week. I had a turkey sandwich yesterday. Motherfuckers wait the one day of the year to cook a fucking turkey. I don't get that shit. I never did, yo. Tom ass. Never. Green, what up, Green? And my man Young up in here. What's good, guys? Never understood that shit, yo. Man, the older I get, man, the more I read and research, none of these holidays don't make no fucking sense at all. None of them make sense. They're all pagan bullcrap. So, anyway, like I said, guys, we're live on YouTube, and y'all hear that music playing from the PlayStation? It won't stop unless you use the app. And it's weird, like that's the only downside about streaming live on the PlayStation. You have to use the app on your phone or some other kind of tablet or smart device in order to engage the settings menu for your live stream. So I actually have to get off of this Facebook stream to pull up the PlayStation app so I can turn this music off. Because this music drives me crazy. See, I've heard this shit so many times. It's so annoying. This is the worst elevator music ever. Worst elevator music ever. But we're gonna be working on that. I'm gonna sit here and run my mouth for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, maybe an hour. I can talk a lot about nothing. I can have a whole conversation, and at the end of the conversation, you walk away with nothing. It's easy for me. Sometimes I say some good shit though. You might walk away with a little tidbit, a little jewel, if I may say so. So we'll see how this works out. Appreciate everybody coming into the Facebook stream, showing me some love, saying what's up, speaking to me this morning. Hope everybody have a good day. If you're on your way to work, get there safe. Don't let your coworkers piss you off. You earn that paycheck and you take your ass home. I'll catch y'all next time. Oh, don't forget, we're on YouTube Live. Come to the YouTube. Peace. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Okay. I'm about to turn this music off right now. Hey. Thank you. You compliment me so much. You just make my day every day. Bacon bitch come in and say something nice to me all the time. It's like, damn. I need more people like you around me. D1, man, we getting started off on a good foot. My motherfucking niggas in here. What's up, man? Miss Bits and D1. Good morning. So I went to the gym, came home, took a shower. After I showered, I cleaned the tub out. I cleaned the toilet out. I had a protein shake. I started some laundry. I got laundry washing now. And I'm in the studio. I be getting shit done, man. I get shit done. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be like, damn, Trap, why you get up so early? Cause, man, I need to do all this shit early in the morning. That way, I ain't gotta do shit for the rest of the day. You feel me? And then motherfuckers look at me all day like, oh, this nigga just be sitting around smoking and talking shit. Hey, I done handled all my chores this morning. I cleaned my commode, the tub, laundry. Hey, I took a shower. I washed my body. I brushed my teeth. I done did all that shit, bro. I ain't gonna do nothing else for the rest of the day. Hey, my day is done already. My day is done. I'm fucking chilling. I'm painting. I'm playing video games. I'm gonna eat some tasty ass food. I'm gonna play some more video games. Hey, hey, you know, shit. Get that shit out the way. It'd be 4 o'clock. Like, yo, what you doing? Oh, I gotta go wash these clothes. At 4 o'clock, nigga, you should have been it. Oh, you was at work. I understand. I get it. On my days off, fuck that. I'm getting that shit done early. I might vacuum. I vacuum the downstairs. I vacuum, sweep the kitchen. That's it after that. That's it. I ain't picking up no more tools or utensils unless it's something like this and this. Shit. Vacuum. Because the laundry not done. I still got to take the laundry out the washing machine, put it in the dryer, and wait for it to dry. And there's another load, so I got to wash more shit. That's why I start this shit early in the day. I'm not trying to do this shit all day. I'm not trying to be folding up clothes at 3, 4 o'clock. Man, fuck that. This girl says she work from home. I need one of them jobs, yo. Where I can just work from home. Nah, if I work from home, I wouldn't do shit, yo. I wouldn't get shit done. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd be like, oh, I can paint and work at the same time, be on the phone, and like, nah, that shit won't work out for me. I get distracted too easy. Easily distracted. I distract my damn self in the middle of a sentence and see, shit like that. What? Till Thursday night, bruh. You get. What you doing with all this time? This motherfucker I've been off since Monday. I don't go back till. I thought you meant like next Thursday. You mean Thursday tomorrow night? Oh, that's still good though. Been off for a couple days. Shit feel good to rest up. I like days where I can just get up and not get dressed. You know what I'm saying? Get up and not get dressed, bro. I'm in house clothes. Today one of them days. I went to the gym. That's probably my only time leaving out this house today. I ain't gonna lie to you. if I can help it, I'm not leaving back outside today. I don't got nowhere to go. All my bills paid. I don't got no errands to run. Groceries in the house. I don't got no reason to leave. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? I ain't got no reason to leave the house today at all. Putting on those shoes. I got underwear on. I already say I might not even put no drawers on, but I already put some on, so I'll just keep them on, I guess. But it's one of them days, not doing nothing. I went to the doctors on. So I'll just talk about it cause the shit kind of scared, not kind of scared me. The shit scared the fuck out of me, and I was so scared that I really didn't tell a lot of people at all, yo. Only like a few people knew like what the fuck I was going through, but like a couple months ago, I pissed blood, yo. I just went to the bathroom to take a piss, and that shit was blood. I damn near passed the fuck out, yo. Damn near passed the fuck out. I seen that shit, and then, of course, for a man, like, men don't bleed like that. Like, it actually took, like, damn near a whole fucking second for me to process that shit. Because I look, and it's like, that's red. That's red. There's blood. Oh shit, I'm bleeding. Like, what the fuck is this? My heart started beating fast. I got lightheaded. I'm like, oh shit, I'm fucking dying. What the fuck is going on? So, after I finished pissing, I'm just sitting there looking at the fucking blood in the toilet like, I'm about to fucking die, yo. Like, what the fuck is going on? So, I'm panicking, right? And it's in the evening. It's like 6:30. And so I'm online trying to see if my doctor's office or doctor's closed. Now I'm looking at fucking like uh, clinics and shit. There's one that's close by that was open. Couldn't make it in time, yo. That shit closed at 7. By the time I got there, it was closed. I thought about going to the emergency room, but I didn't. So I just wait till tomorrow. I go to the doctor, cause that shit wasn't painful. I didn't feel any pain or anything. And it's just like, I don't know, my heart beating fast just thinking about that shit again, yo. But I went to the doctors the next day, and they took a urine sample, and they said that they didn't see any blood in my urine. It was just the next day. And so they scheduled me for some blood work, and they gave me like a little sample cup for urine samples, and there's like, yo, just take this with you, keep it on you. If that shit happens again, like, actually take a sample of that shit. But it never happened again. So I got an appointment with my doctor and went for blood work and another urine sample. Still no blood in my urine, but the blood work said that my prostate levels were slightly elevated. And then so they made me some appointments for this month. And so a couple of weeks ago I had to go back for yeah, but so I went back for more blood work, and then I had to get another urine sample, and they did a fucking a CAT scan, a CT scan or whatever. So I had to go to the doctors like 2 weeks ago, and they made me drink like this big ass cup of water. Said drink the whole thing fast as you can, then wait 15 minutes. Then they gave me another big ass cup of water and made me drink that shit. And then they said while my bladder was filling up, they put me in the scanning machine, like the big ass circle shit where you lay down and that you slide in and out that shit, yo. So they scanned my shit, and and then Monday I had to go for another doctor's appointment for it's written on, I got the paper. It's called a cystoscopy or cystoscopy or something. But it's the shit where they take this fucking instrument and stick it in your fucking dick, yo. And it's like yay long, and they stick that shit in your dick, and then it's another piece that goes in with a camera on it. And he had to look inside my bladder, and they took a sample from my bladder and shit. But my doctor said everything looks good. He's like, more than likely you just had a fucking kidney stone and you passed the fucking kidney stone. It's like it was just that one incident. It hasn't happened again. He was like, your prostate levels are good. Oh yeah, the doctor had to check my prostate like he's like that shit. Like, yo, the past couple months, bro, I've been going through some shit, son. Like my doctor told me the other day, he was like, everything looks good. It's probably just a kidney stone. He's like, you're getting up in age. That shit happens. It's normal. Just, add more water to your diet. Subtract as much sugar from your diet as you can. And he says I'm pretty healthy though. But I got an appointment for 6 months out. So, sometime the middle of next year, I'll go back to my urologist for another blood and urine sample and just a physical. Yeah, they had to scan your fucking brain though, probably. Like, we need to scan everything, man. You gotta make sure your brain is intact. But when they scanned me, they were just scanning like the lower half of my body, yo. Like here and down. I'm trying to watch how my fucking, like I say, how the water flows through my kidneys and into my bladder and shit. And no blockages, no clogs. Yo, that cystoscopy shit, yo, when they stick. Bruh, there is no way to explain the sensation. It's so weird, yo. And like the doctor and the nurse, of course they do that shit all the time. So motherfuckers don't be gentle or delicate. He ain't hold my hand or whisper, soft sweetness into my ear or nothing, yo. He just took this little plunger shit, man. He had this gel. He took the plunger, sucked some gel up. He was like, yo, this is some numbing agent. And he put it in the head of my dick. He's like, it's gonna burn. I was like, what the fuck? Yo, that shit felt like, somebody took a little hot piece of charcoal and just stuffed that shit in the head of your dick, yo. And like he said it's gonna burn as he pumping that shit. Like, hey, it's gonna burn. What the fuck? Then he's like, then right after that he just shoved that shit in there like, bruh. I ain't never clench up my entire body, but motherfucker would have thought I had rigor mortis, son. He was like, do not hyperventilate. He was like, breathe slow, just breathe slow, cause ooh yeah. Let's see if you had some internal bleeding. Hell yeah, you got a fucking scan for that shit. Right. The whole time I'm laying back on the table, I'm like this. I mean, the whole time, bro, like my whole body was like a fucking board, bro. And I'm trying to breathe slow. Just I never looked down the whole time. I never even looked at that shit. I'm just like, please let this shit be over with, yo. Like, oh shit. He's like, all right, I'm coming out. I was like, if someone ever really, if like a dude really, really pissed me off, I'm gonna wish that shit on his ass. Like, yo, I wish you gotta have that shit happen to you. That's your punishment for pissing me off. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't wish that shit on nobody. I wish every man I know is healthy enough that they don't ever have to do that shit, bro. Hope y'all motherfuckers stay healthy enough that you never, ever, 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 ever have to do that shit. To feel like some little probe, like I could feel that shit like all the way up in here, yo. Motherfucker going through my dick. I feel something moving like, yo. And then like I had the appointment early in the morning. And I thought I can just like, I told my job, I was like, yo, got a doctor's appointment this morning. I'll be in after that shit. Man, after I left out of there, he's like, there's gonna be some discomfort for a while. You might bleed a little bit. I was like, huh? Bruh. As soon as they got done, I got my paperwork and got out. I had to go to the bathroom before I even left the building. So I went to the bathroom, yo, tried to pee. Oh my God! Yo, that shit hurt so bad. So bad. And like blood came out with that shit. I'm like, Jesus Christ. While I'm in the bathroom, yo, I'm texting my boss like, yo, I am not coming in today. I can't make it to work today. And all day Monday, every time I piss, yo, like, felt like somebody stretched your dick out, nailed that shit down to a board, and then just take the hammer and pound that bitch like bang, 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 bang. But that's what my meat felt like, bro. That shit was hurting so bad, yo. Shit hurt so bad. I'm good now, though. I'm straight. You know, I'm tough, yo. Work my way through that shit. I ain't cried not one time. I ain't bitch up. I just clench my teeth. I think I grind some of my teeth down on this side a little bit, cause nigga was like, ugh. Yo, this nigga like, stop. You can feel that shit, can't it? That's what women don't understand that shit, yo. If you describe something painful about your penis or your nuts, like, a man can almost feel that shit, yo. Like, we can imagine that sensation so much, like, we can feel that. Like, let a dude watch a video of another dude getting kicked in the nuts. Like, motherfuckers would jump, like, oh, shit. Like, we can almost feel that shit, yo. Nigga, like, stop. You making my shit hurt. Like, please, that's enough. I haven't talked about that shit, yo. Like, I've only told 2 people. Like, only 2 people. Now, everybody can know, but like so far up to the day before this shit, like only 2 people really knew that shit. Like, what the fuck? And then yesterday I texted my friend like, oh, my dick hurt. Oh, my dick hurt so bad right now. That shit is for real, for real. I don't know how long this water been sitting here, but yeah. After having my dick probed like that, I feel like I can could take almost anything. I could probably get shot. Bang! Oh, that shit kind of hurt. It don't hurt as bad as that dick probe though. Shit, you shot me, bitch. Like I can take a bullet. Don't shoot me in the dick though. I don't think I can take that. Feel like I'm tough as shit, but I'm tough as nails now, nigga. Shoot. Fuck around. Motherfucker, big stranger just walk up and punch the shit out of me. Bang! Nigga, that's all you got? I just came from the doctors. Bang! That's all you got, bitch? You ever had your dick probe? You don't know pain. You don't know what the fuck pain is. Shit. I can break my arm right now. Put duct tape on it. I'm good. It's alright. Nah. Having a punctured lung, I don't know, man. Like, you done felt some real pain. Like, damn. I stabbed myself with my own bones. Huh? Yeah, man. I stabbed the inside of myself with my bone. That shit crazy. I don't want to experience that. I ain't that tough. It just hurt to breathe. I don't want to do that. I don't want to have pain doing something that I need to do to stay alive. It hurts to live right now. I can't even imagine. Ow. What's wrong with you? I'm breathing, nigga. Ow. It shit hurt to breathe, but I got to. Ouch. You can laugh at that shit now, man. You good. You better. You better. Back to work. Almost 100%. Is it? We can laugh at that shit now, bro. Shit. Stab myself with a bone. Damn. Alright. So, let me see what's on YouTube. Alright. I need to empty this trash. I got a lot of trash over here, though. I got a whole bag full of trash. I got some trash on the floor. And then I got a trash can full of trash. I might just bring a big ass trash bag up here and just put That gray hair came back, you son of a bitch. Put all the trash in one bag and just carry that shit down at one time, man. Shit. This nigga crazy. Yo, what's up, yo? What's good, what's good? Oi. That's everywhere. Yo, this chick trying to get me, yo. I took it to the museum. It was kind of weird, yo. The museum, the head curator and her assistant, they didn't reject it, but they didn't seem like fired up about it either. And I told them this is like a really simple mock version. The completed version is going to be a highly detailed drawing this printed on some nice ass vinyl, and the whole project is gonna be built out of like the good ass fucking foam board with nice hinges, and the shit is gonna be nice. And she's like, well, are you gonna have to mount it to the wall, or will it be freestanding? I said essentially I want it to be a freestanding piece. If we can, it's just gonna be foam board and some movable parts, some wire. If we can mount it to a fucking base out of 4x4s and weight it down enough, it wouldn't you wouldn't have to like pound it into a wall or secure it into a wall, and then I can put a box or something around the back of it and decorate it nice so that it doesn't look like it's just like propped up. But and they're like, oh, okay. And then immediately after I left the meeting with the museum, I went to the print shop that's going to help me fabricate the installation piece. In the print shop, they looked at that shit. They was like, yo, that shit is hot. You got that shit to work? Oh shit. He's like, yo, that's all I need. He's like, yo, okay, since I see visually, and he was touching it, he's like, okay, I see how you wanted to move and what you wanted to do. He's like, dude, this shit is it's awesome, it's fun, the kids are gonna like it, and it'll be simple as hell to build. He's like, the only thing I need is your detailed digital image. He's like, that's it. Like, get me the fucking image, put that shit on the computer, Adobe Shop, print that shit out, get the pieces, cut the pieces for it, put that shit together. Boom. Yo, they were so fired up about that shit, yo. He was like, yo, this shit gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so nice. So, two mixed signals on it. But, so I actually, maybe today or tomorrow, I'm gonna do a final drawing for it, and like I say, just scan it, put it on my computer. For I really wish I had a newer laptop or one of those art tablets. A lot of people keep telling me to get like the iPad with the stylus so you can draw right on there, but that shit just seemed too expensive when I can just do that shit with a piece of paper and a pencil. But at the same time, if you're gonna have it in a digital format, you should essentially create it in a digital format so you don't have to translate the hard copy into a digital copy. So I'm thinking about maybe trying to buy a used something on, I don't know, Facebook Market, or I don't know, Craigslist or some shit. Let go. If somebody has like a not the newest iPad, but an iPad that does have the drawing apps on it, or like one of those Cintiq Cintiq drawing pads. Them shits are expensive, bro. Them shits like a couple stacks. Even like when every time the iPads come out, them shits are damn near a stack for that shit. I know I had got my ex one, and I didn't get her the big one, but I got her the one next to it, and that shit was like $700 fucking dollars. And it was like some Black Friday shit sale, and still was like $700 for that fucking iPad. And it wasn't even, like I say, it wasn't even the big best one with the stylus and all that other shit. Like, what the fuck? Shit, I got a box of pencils for $1.25 and an art pad for $9. I can draw on that shit, man. Yeah. That's my next project that I gotta do is finish the Tesla Cybertruck versus the F-150 Raptor. Yeah, that Tesla Cybertruck, that shit looks crazy. That shit looks crazy. And So I was watching another clip about 10 other car companies that are coming out with fully electric vehicles, and there's a lot of other companies who are doing fully electric pickup trucks. And there's this one new company that I didn't even I've never heard about before I watched this YouTube clip, and they say they're getting backed from Amazon and somebody else for their initial automobile launch. Yo, petrol is done. The gas is over. We're seeing this shit now, yo. We're watching the gas engine die. We're watching it die, yo. We're living at some crazy ass fucking times, yo. I've seen a lot of shit fucking die. The music industry, how we like hard copy music, that shit is dead. Uh, Compact disc, cassette tapes, records, that shit is dead. Everything is digital now. Um, Hard copy movies, uh, just DVDs and that shit is dead. Um, Payphones are dead. Certain communication devices are dead, yo. And now the internal combustion engine, that shit about to be dead in my lifetime. That shit is gonna die in my lifetime, yo. And it's gonna be to a point where it's gonna, like, for decades there are gonna still be gas engines on the highways, but most car companies won't continue to manufacture those. It'll just be like classic cars, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, if you got a gas engine, you just got like a classic car. Like, nobody don't make them shits no more. You still drive them or whatever, but in the next 50 years, motherfuckers ain't gonna still make internal combustion engines. They just won't. And that's the thing. They're trying to figure out how to get size and distance, especially with a pickup truck, and you're trying to pull a payload of 1,200 pounds or whatever, and store stuff in there and still have a good range on these batteries. But that's where you get these eggheads, and you tell your kids to get into programming, engineering, mathematics, so that they can grow up and design better batteries, better storage capacity, better um, parts and components for the new world that we're building right now. This is the fourth industrial revolution. At one period, people were, you had to have a carpentry skill so you can build wagon wheels and shit like that. And when that shit started to shift over, now you're getting trained for machinery and how to produce metal parts instead of how to produce wooden parts. And now we have to just figure out how to produce more capacity for storing energy. How can we store solar power more efficiently, hydroelectric energy more efficiently, make our batteries more efficient, since we are about to convert into this almost completely electrical phase of transportation and energy. Graphene batteries, and there we go. Check. Renault Twizy. So, but that's the thing. Like, we'll get better at it, and the more we use these new technologies, the more we can make them better, improve them, enhance them, and that's it. And we'll be able to have larger vehicles that run on batteries. They can drive for 400 or 500 miles before they need a recharge. But making the cars lighter, and that's the whole thing. Like, taking the engine out, how much does a fucking truck engine weigh? And now you don't need the differential and the gas tank and a lot of other parts on these electric vehicles, and essentially they are lighter, and you find different composites to make the body and the frame out of, make it lighter that way. You start eliminating more parts, like Elon Musk said, in 15-20 years you probably won't need a gas or brake pedal. So that's a whole nother system and components that are just going to be stripped away. You won't need a steering wheel. So that's a whole nother gears and components that can be stripped away. And here's like the cars will become more efficient, lighter and sturdier. And the more stuff we can subtract from the automobiles, the cheaper they'll be because you don't have all these parts anymore. 400 kilometers. Why they trying to get me all the way from another state, yo? All the way from another state. Sliding on my DMs. You still live in Hartsville? I said, girl, I ain't lived in Hartsville since 2005. Oh, how often do you come home? I don't know, like once a year. Next time you come down here, maybe we can go out for some drinks. Damn, bitch. I might not come home this year. How about that? A temple? Sheesh. Yeah, let me see that shit, yeah.
Paris, France. There's a reason why I've come here. I've come here to see the newest version of a car which came out in 2012. I can't believe it's 2012. Has sold over 150,000. Has won over 60 awards. Is actually the most commonly seen electric car in Europe. I'm going to see the third generation of the Renault Zoe. I'm really excited. It's a car that goes about its business quite quietly. It's been very influential for EV users and very.
And sometimes I be putting shit in these water bottles, man. I may dip a brush in that shit or some glue or man, you don't know it being in these water bottles sometimes. So yeah, I just sniff my water. If that shit had a funny smell, I'm like, gotta make sure that shit just water, yo. I put paint in here. Man, sometimes you can't tell till it's too late. That shit could have been paint thinner or some shit. I don't know. Why would I put paint thinner in a water bottle? That's just some dumbass shit I probably do. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be sure. I be in here be no poison my damn self. Motherfucker pass out in the middle of a goddamn stream. Y'all ain't want to see that shit. You had me here talking about somebody call 911. Food poisoning. What happened? I drank some paint thinner. Why you ain't smell that shit first? I don't know. I should have smelled it. That's like the mama who killed her baby and gave the little baby a bottle full of vodka. Y'all heard that story? Who put vodka in a baby bottle? I thought it was a good idea. I was just gonna sit that shit slow on the couch while I'm watching the movie. Vodka. Somebody picked up the bottle and gave it to the baby. The baby done drunk a whole bottle of vodka. Alcohol poison. You should have smelt that shit first, man. How you know that shit ain't been liquor? Because it's in a baby bottle. Nobody would expect for alcohol to be in a baby bottle. Just the same way, no one would expect for paint thinner to be in a water bottle. But you never know. So precaution is key. You can never be too cautious in a studio with chemicals. There's a big goat leg. Pour that shit out. Might be bleach. Man, you don't know, man. I had to check. I had to reassure myself that I'm not about to kill myself with my own chemicals. This ain't no playground for kids. This shit ain't baby proof in here. This is a dangerous creative environment. You know, I got sharp objects. I got blunt objects. I got harsh liquid chemicals. Man, this shit is just the danger zone. You know, people just think, oh, he painting. Man, I'm in a hazardous environment right now. If I didn't have the years of training and expertise, the experience of a master artisan, I would have been dead in here. Every time somebody come here, I go, whoa, 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 don't touch that. Oh, whoa, 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 hey. And because they don't know. You just don't know. You know, somebody would have went in here and drank this, they wouldn't even sniff that shit. As soon as they put it to their mouth, oh, whoa, whoa, hey, whoa, 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 you don't know. See? You think this is just a regular room? It's not. It's not. There's a lot of deceptive things around here that look friendly that might hurt you. What we were saying? I gotta stop ranting like that sometimes.
Unpretentious. Let's see if they've ruined it.
The Zoa.
We are promised a tech lift, a facelift, better performance, and crucially, better range.
Better range. I'm from Europa, by the way.
Now in its third incarnation, I get the chance to pull the cloth off the new Zoe ZE50. That means 52 kilowatt hour battery pack. That means a WLTP range of 236 miles. So let's have a look at it in more detail. Kind of looks familiar, doesn't it? And that's because this is more of a mild facelift and a big tech lift than anything else. So it's still familiar to Zoe. Very, very aerodynamic. Renault said that they've resculpted this body. You can probably see in this light there's a couple of little shallow creases here and here, pushing your eyes down to this gigantic, holographic, they say, logo. It's a big old diamond in here with chrome.
Let me go to the bathroom real quick, guys.
Blue surrounds, and there's some blue throughout the car, inside and out, actually. Now, in the big diamond, you've got the charging port, and I press a button in the dash here. One of these toggle switches. The interior is very cool. We'll have a look at that in a minute. And you've got the door. Inside here, obviously, Type 2. And you've got CCS. You can charge up to 50 kilowatts DC. 7 kilowatt home wall box. The car will be fully charged in 9 hours 25. But of course you can charge up to 50 kilowatts fast charge, which is big. So it's a 52 kilowatt hour battery pack. 236 mile range. The outgoing car, the Zoe ZE40, does has a maximum of 179 miles WLTP, so 20% increase in range and also a performance increase. This is an equivalent of 136 horsepower, the 100 kilowatt front wheel drive motor. Tom from the Renault Zoe Owners Club. Hey, it's good to see you. I know. I wanted to talk to you about this because you know more about Zoe's way more than I do. But what do you think of the styling?
I think it looks great. Really does. The bonnet, the changes on the bonnet and the bumper it's still got the cuteness.
Yeah.
As people like.
Yeah, I like the cuteness.
It's also got the sort of like move out of the way on behind you sort of.
Yeah.
Style,
because I always thought the Zoe aesthetically was better than the Leaf. I always thought they got it right.
They got it right, and they haven't changed too much.
No.
Actually.
No.
The back hasn't been changed at all, apart from the lights.
Yeah, I think you're right. And the side silhouette looks the same too.
Yeah. You would, if it was parked next to another one lying on line, you wouldn't know.
I really like these sort of sleeker lights. I really like the revised fog lights with the sort of chrome loops around it. On the other model, there's a couple behind us you might be able to see, and we'll have another look at those because they're slightly different spec. This part of the grille is chrome on that car there. Now, from a side profile, actually, it's almost the same silhouette as the existing Zoe, so there's not a lot of difference here. Obviously, it's 5-door only with the little hidden handle, which is the same as it's always been. The wheels are slightly revised in terms of style. There's a couple of different ones to choose from. Those ones are a little bit more dynamic in the way they turn. They're a bit chamfered.
Hey man, they 24 time zones, man. It's happy hour some way right now. I'm not gonna judge you, my brother. This man say the vodka, not the Tito. I got me some. I got my homeboy downstairs. My old head Jose Cuervo. I'm gonna go holler at him in a minute. Yeah, that's Zoe. Yo, that Jose, that's my dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh yeah. And for some reason, yo, like that Quavo, that shit just seemed to hit me almost instantly, bro. Well, damn. That shit look amazing. Bro, that shit looks so pretty. Alright, I done run my mouth for about an hour. MB. Hey. Man, you ain't getting that mess all on my damn paint. Have fucking sticky spots on my shit, son. What's wrong with you? You ought to see that naked painting I did at MB. Now, she thick, too. And so pretty. Yo, MB is so pretty, yo. So pretty. You know what? MB so pretty. I'm about to look at a picture of her right now. Mmm. Look how pretty you is. Who, MB? Oh. Alright, I go to my Instagram. Go to my Instagram at Paintings by the Prince and scroll down and you'll see it. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Change is good, but too much change will fuck you up. I try to stay on it straight and narrow. Keep shit the same. How much for a nude painting? It all depends on if you want me to paint something nude for you, or do you want to buy one of my nude paintings? Cause my nude paintings are expensive. Girl, you fine as shit, yo. I ain't gonna lie. You so damn fine, that shit don't make no damn sense. Oh, how much for MB's new painting? Bruh. I think I got that shit listed at 3,500. I can't remember. Hers not on a real big canvas. It might be 2,800. I might got it listed for 28. You got $2,800 for me? You can have it. It's all yours. Cause I'ma just paint another one. Bruh. If y'all can see this picture I'm looking at right now. Ah. That's it? It's one of them. It's either, because depending on the size of the canvas, it's either 28 or 35. That is a deal. What are you talking about, son? That is a deal. It's a hell of a deal. It's a steal, actually, because I want $10,000 for it, but I'm letting you get it for 35. Count that is. I can show in this picture, MB. Huh? Please. You so pretty. Man, y'all want to see a pretty ass girl? All right, that's enough. That's enough of that. Only I get to stare at this picture. All right, that's enough of that. My mind is starting to wander. That's a good, but girl, that shit is never going nowhere. I might make that shit my screensaver. That's a pretty ass picture. God damn, girl, you pretty as hell. I ain't gonna lie. Oh yeah, beautiful, bro. Be sexting? Nobody don't be sexting, man. What you talking about? We too grown for that shit. That is my muse. I love beautiful women. I can't help it. She beautiful as hell. She has all her facial features. That shit is so beautiful to me. Just how she look, yo. I like to draw her. I like to paint her. And she like for me to draw her, and she like for me to paint her. It's mutual. I ain't gotta be sexting for that shit. What you talking about? A little bit. But anyway. I'ma stop. Back to that Cybertruck though. That shit look crazy. My recommendations on YouTube, the first thing that pop up is my own channel. Like, why the fuck I'm gonna watch my own channel while I'm live on YouTube? Shit don't make no sense, YouTube. Here, watch yourself.
The results strongly support that these beings are not closely related to any known organism on.
She got so much beautiful face, man. She got to have a bigger head to fit all that beautiful face on. You can't have a lot of beautiful face on a little ass head. You see how beautiful she is, man? How much beauty she got? Head gotta be a little bit bigger, man, to hold all that beautiful face up there. Shit. Now I got a couple pair of these. So I'm gonna keep rocking these for a few days. I got like 3 more new pair, yo. Ain't even out the pack yet. This shit's hot. I know about the Bombas, boy. Got them Bombas. These shits, it's like, I don't know. It's more cotton than that fucking nylon shit. Like, these shits are so fucking comfy, yo. I love them. I love them. You know what I'm saying? And the blue go with the Adidas. You see how the honeycombs? I got the honeycombs on the shit, son. What the fuck? Sticky Steez. I'm gonna tell you right now. My man D1 and my homegirl MB, they are moderators for my stream. They can chop your ass out of here and stop your comments. They can block you from the channel. So just watch what you say, man. Cause I might, me personally, I might not do nothing. But it just ain't me you gotta watch out for, man. They 2 other people in here who got hatchets. And they will swing those hatchets and chop your head off. I might have to make Bacon Bits a moderator too. You might have to get the upgrade Bacon Bits and take on some responsibilities in here. Why my shirt feels so tight, yo? This shit just scrunk up on me. Gotta keep them socks looking fresh, yo. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You never know. You gotta take your shoes off in somebody's house. Like my crib, yo. You don't walk in my house with your shoes on. We don't do that around here. I got new carpet. I try to keep my carpet new as long as I can. Take your shoes off. You know what? Even your socks look dirty. I don't think I want you to come in my house at all with them socks on. Cause if your socks that dirty, I know what your feet look like. So we gonna have to chill outside on the front porch. Yo, so serious. And so when I walk into other people's house who just like me and they say take your shoes off, I'm like, hey, what's up? Bet y'all ain't got these. And everybody's like, oh, I like your socks. Somebody said that shit at work the other day. I sat down because I wear slacks to work, right? You know, when you sit down, your pants come up a little bit. They was like, oh, those socks are cute. I'm like, yeah, I know. I got cute socks. Them kids up. Damn it. So I had to smoke for y'all motherfuckers wake up so I can be happy with y'all. Hey, Dad. Hey, kids. What's up, y'all? Good morning, yo. What's up? What y'all want to do? Shit. I feel good, too. But if I don't wake and bake and the kids already up, yay, Daddy. Like, yo, look. Just give me a minute. Go back downstairs, yo. Turn the TV on or something. Shit. I'll be up in a minute. Dad, I said, just go downstairs, okay? I'm coming. Fuck. No, that's why you gotta get it in. And that's why kids grow up be like, yo, my parents was always happy. They always laughing and always doing cool ass shit. You know why? Shit, my son got all the same memories, yo. Me and my son when he was little, yo, what's up, nigga? Let's go to the park, yo. Let's play some catch. Let's go ride some bikes. Shit, always happy. My pop's always happy. He always has a good disposition. You damn right I got a good disposition. Alright. As much as y'all enjoy to hear me blabber on and on and on, I do have to paint. So, this is the part where I'll lose a lot of you guys. That's why I'm going to start doing more streams, yo. I'm going to do just an all talk stream, yo, for a couple hours one time. Thinking about starting another channel calling that shit The Black Atheist. What y'all think? Would y'all subscribe to that shit? The Black Atheist on YouTube. And we sit around and talk about the same shit I talk about now, but with no painting. Because I don't be doing shit else. So I'm going to be in the house all day today. I might do a 10-hour stream today. I probably won't do a 10-hour stream, but it sounds nice. You know, the idea of me streaming for 10 hours, it sounds good, but I probably won't ever do that. You know, I think my max is about half that. I think I did like a 4 or 5 hours, like a 5-hour stream one time. As soon as I turned the PlayStation off, I went right to sleep. Show.
Wow. There's people here, Seth. I win. If we said an evening with Seth Andrews, there would be people here. And
yeah, we had a conversation over brunch. It was like, Should we do a straw poll? Who came here to see Matt Dillahunty? Show it.
Don't you dare raise your hands.
It is such an honor to be here. It's funny, I've been out in the lobby and I've been having some great conversations. The challenge is that we've just begun the evening. I'm already starting to lose my voice, so that's weird.
Look, product placement.
It's really an honor. I'm so glad that you guys came. You know, it's funny. I spent the first 2 years of the Thinking Atheist behind the scenes, not showing my face, because I was still involved in a career that involved a lot of church clients. I wasn't sure what was going to happen to my life and what happens when my employers find out and my family finds out. And so the first 2 years I spent just behind the logo, and people knew only my first name. And I came out as an atheist at a free thought event in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We had this big thing at a Unitarian church, and it was the first time that I met Matt. And we just became brothers. And so to be able to be here on stage with Matt and to share the event with him, it's really a pleasure. It's really something special for me too. And so thanks for being here, my friend. It's good to have you.
Thank you.
You know, people see us sometimes as good cop, bad cop. Isn't that weird? Like, people call my show and they're like, Seth, I love you and Matt. You're so friendly. And is that fair? I don't know if that's fair.
I don't know. Why do I care what's fair? So there are people who are going to, I figured this out within the first couple months of doing the show. There are people who are going to hate me and people who are going to love me. And there are people who are going to like a call and people who aren't. And the interesting thing for me was very early on when I figured out I wasn't going to please everybody all the time, is I would get emails. And
This is Matt Dillahunty and Seth Andrews in Phoenix. Faith, Family, and the Future of Humanism. And so Matt Dillahunty is one of the main hosts from the Atheist Experience, but he does a shit ton of yo, you already know, bro. Something about that complexion there, boy. But he does Damage the Wise. Damn, dude. Thanks for the friend request, but I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I got like 500 pending friend requests because I don't play a lot of different video games, and I don't know. I only accept friend requests from people who are gonna actually play video games with me. But thanks, though. That's pretty fucking cool, bro. Yeah. So I thought this was gonna be a debate from two opposing sides, but these guys seem to be on the same side. But it's still a pretty cool thing to listen to, I guess. And this was just something from a few days ago. Faith, Family, and the Future of Humanism. Let's listen to a little bit of it and see what they're talking about.
say, you have the patience of a saint. I almost believe in God. And another email would say, you are an arrogant, condescending jackass. But they were writing about the exact same call on the exact same episode, and I realized, as long as I'm getting pretty balanced feedback and people seem to benefit from it, I'm okay.
I just did a podcast conversation with geologist and paleontologist Dr. Donald Prothero. And we were talking about evolution, and I had this question, this total layman's question. So are we evolving, like, right now? Am I evolving? Are human beings evolving? And we had that conversation about, well, what is evolution? And, you know, evolution is not something that's trying to achieve an end. It's all about survival and whatnot. But I thought about myself in more philosophical terms. I have evolved as an activist, I think, since I started 10 years ago. I know it's been a lot longer for you, right? You were studying to become a Southern Baptist minister, is that right?
Yes.
And you were going to you were going to convert, rather, your college roommate, or was it a roommate in
Oh, I didn't go to college.
Yeah,
Just my roommate.
So your roommate was an atheist, and you decided, hey, I'm going to go, and I'm going to figure this out, and I'm going to convince them.
Yeah, I lost my job at Dell because and this is not BS, I'm still pissed about it, I did it too well. And so I got work done 6 months ahead of time, and they needed to cut headcount. My boss calls me and says, you just did awesome, but we have no work for you to do for this next 6 months, so we're going to let you go. And I'm like, Hold the phone just a second here. There's two other guys that are taking much longer to get work done. Why can't I do their work? But that's another story. And so when I lost my job, I was despondent because I'd been raised, you have a good work ethic, you put in the hours, you maybe show dedication to a company, and maybe they'll have some dedication to you. I should have known it was bull because my dad works for the airlines, and so he started with TWA, and then when they went bankrupt, he went to American. American bought them out. So he was hopping jobs and doing extra jobs, and the company had they lost their contract, they lost their retirement, everything. So I should have known that was not the way things really worked. But I thought God was punishing me because all my life growing up, I thought God wanted me to be a preacher. I know my mom thinks that because she told me. I know that people in my former church thought that because 2 years ago, maybe 3, I did a debate with Mike Lacona at Austin Baptist Church on the resurrection. And some members of my church from when I was a teenager flew down from St. Louis. I hadn't seen them in 30 years or more. Waited, listened to everything, and then one of them got up during the Q&A. The video's up online, so I don't have to give my creds anymore after this. And he's like, you may not remember me, my name's so-and-so, I was a deacon at the church, and I just wanted to know, we all thought you were going to go on to great things. What happened? And in my brain, I said, I went on to great things, dumbass. But I did not say that out loud. Instead, I gave them the explanation they were looking for, which is how did I get from A to B.
I want to find this clip he's talking about.
Was punishing me, I decided to get serious and focus on prayer and
of the guy, the church member, confronting him. Mm-hmm. I don't see anything that really...
Recently discovered, if this thing is better than this one, then this is the one you label good. That's all you need for this. And it's the demonstration of this, the Bible is better than this book, the Bible is... And I don't mean to be... He seems to overlook that some of them are the size of a credit card and we still don't have autograph.
No, I don't see it. Anyway, I'll try to look for it later.
The results strongly support that these beings are not closely related to any...
These beings?
And my roommate was an atheist, and I set out to figure out what I would need to do or say to help him. Because I didn't want to get to heaven and have God say, why is this guy you love like a brother burning in hell? Yeah, I put you there. You're supposed to witness. And so he and I never had a conversation, my roommate and I, about this until afterwards. It was like 18 months of prayer and study and everything else. And I find my way out, and we were working at the same place then. We're driving home, and I said, hey, I think I'm kind of agnostic. And he goes, cool. And he just kept driving. And now he's supportive. By the way, for those of you who heard the story before, you'll also know that I had to leave the Fellowship of Free Thought event early last April because he had 3 heart attacks and was in a coma. He was in a coma for a couple weeks. I went and visited him. There were times when, let's get the whole family in because he's probably not going to make it through the night. He is alive and well thanks to science. He is going through physical therapy. He runs fitness events and stuff like that. So I don't think anything's ever going to stop him again, but he's taking life seriously. So for everybody who is worried about my friend, he's doing much better. And Sean, if you see this, hi.
But you were, I mean, a different kind of activist 15 years ago than you are today, or no?
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, I got involved in the show kind of as an accident. I was writing for online sites. I found my way out, and I was no longer on fire for the Lord. I was on fire for skepticism, humanism, and atheism. And they're in that order pretty much for me. Skepticism and humanism are basically tied. They're different things that put them at the same level, and atheism's at a lower tier. But I stuck with what I knew. And so I was writing like counter sermons for online e-magazines and stuff like that. And people at work knew I was doing this. And one of them was like, oh, there's this atheist show on public access. You should watch it sometime. And I was like, why would I want to listen to a bunch of people I agree with? They're not my audience. And so the person works like, no. It's a live call-in show. They take calls from theists. They have little miniature debates and everything else. It's really good. You should watch it. And I was like, yeah, whatever. It turns out Jeff D., who's one of the longtime former hosts and co-hosts, had lived in the same apartment complex that I lived in, and had put a flyer up by the mailboxes for the atheist experience. And on a Sunday, I walked out to check my mail, and I saw the flyer, and it was If the Heavens Parted. And I just realized, oh, crap, it's Sunday, that's about to start. Yeah, I think I heard something about that, maybe I'll watch it. You can go back and you can dig in and you can find the episode. I watched it. Ashley and Jeff were on, and Jeff said something I disagreed with mildly, and so I called in to tell them. And they said, hey, by the way, we have the after dinner show, and if you're here in Austin, why don't you come on down and join us? And I did, and then the week after that, I was screening phone calls and doing all the behind the scenes stuff. And one day, Jeff forgot it was his week to host the show. And so Ashley looked at me and he said, well, you want to co-host? Yes, yes, I do, as a matter of fact. Don't go back and watch those old episodes. I would hope that in 15 years I've improved a little bit. But on that first show, I went home to my roommate, and I said, guess what? I co-hosted the live show today. And he goes, oh yeah, how'd you like it? And I was like, that's going to be my show in 6 months. And by the way, it's not my show. It never was. I just meant this is what I'm going to do. And it was.
And you're good at it.
Thank you.
And I don't know, I watch my own activism. I think when I first came out, who here came out of a faith of some kind? Can I just see you? It's like a self-help meeting. Look at all these hands showing. Hi, I'm Seth, former Christian. I've been sober for 10 years. Hi, Seth.
Did you say celibate for 10 years?
No.
I was like, oh, I didn't think we were supposed to talk about that.
So, when I first came out, I mean, is anybody else, were you hot? Were you just like, God, I feel like I've been lied to, and I feel like I wasted a bunch of time, and why was I so thick that it took so long, and I found myself and you can see that in the temperature of a lot of my work, a lot of my early stuff. There's a lot of sarcasm that lays respond to that stuff. The story of Susie, and I did a video called Noah's Ark, God, Giraffes, and Genocide. We did the Bloody Bible series where we talk about, King Saul and David with the foreskin delivery for the dowry, and we actually had animated foreskins in the video, and he delivers them on a plate, and, to draw a circle around the absurdity of the Bible. And I think there's utility in that. We ridicule the ridiculous. We take and roast the sacred cows. Because they are called sacred, sometimes it's healthy just to turn up the heat and roast them because they deserve it, because we can, because we're no longer afraid. And I went through that for a period of time. But I found that as far as changing minds, I wasn't changing a lot of minds that I knew of. I was helping to sort of reassure some people who were going through a journey on their own. But in conversations, I never ridiculed their faith. I never went over and said, Santa Claus for adults, that's what Jesus Christ is. And they said, you're absolutely right. I'm totally wrong, and I'm going to reverse my positions. And I became frustrated.
That does happen.
It happens on rare occasions.
Yes. So the one thing is that people believe for a lot of different reasons.
No, hang on, hold on.
Go ahead.
Before you go on, in the one-on-one, in the micro encounter, I'm not talking about the macro.
Oh yeah, no, that shit's not going to happen in a one-on-one.
In a one-on-one conversation with a non-believer, with a believer, you're not going to say you worship Santa Claus for adults, and they're going to change their mind.
Not with that alone. But what I find is that, and I've used this example before too, and it's a good thing you picked Santa Claus. Did we bring kids tonight? Santa Claus isn't real. It's completely real. But the way people go about finding out this is that there's the one type of kid who just gets curious and starts investigating all on their own. Or maybe something doesn't sit right with them.
That was me.
And they dig around and they find presents hidden in different places and they start sorting through stuff and they put the pieces together like they're Nancy Drew. Then there's another kid that kind of suspects all along and it just doesn't quite make sense to them and they never really know why. And then when somebody tells them, they're like, well, duh, of course.
That was me.
And unfortunately, there's another type that is going to hang on to it until they're on the bus to school and someone is teasing them for still believing. And while that is not the option that I would ever suggest for any of these to start with, it's undeniable that that works for some people and it may be necessary for some people because we know that once somebody's made a public profession of faith, they're less likely to change their mind, they're more likely to double down, even in the face of evidence, which is why I'm not necessarily trying to convince the person I'm on the phone with, but the people that are listening that share the same beliefs. So I think there is a place for ridicule because people believe for different reasons and they're going to give it up for different reasons. But I doubt anybody, and so, all right, I doubt it would be very easy to go back through the catalog of the Atheist Experience and find a call where I just started with ridicule and stayed there. I want as many tools in the bag as I can, and I try to feel out the person who I'm talking to and see where I can and can't go. And when you started doing this, you're looking animated foreskins. By the way, once you cut them off, they're no longer animated. So I don't.
Oh, they burned my video.
Yeah, and that's cool. Yeah. But are you suggesting that when you first found your way out, you were more of an ass than you are now?
No. That's a setup, isn't it? That's a setup question.
When did you stop being an asshole, Seth? No, I just mean, we started this by talking about how there's people who look at us as if we're very different. And I've never looked at us as if we're very different.
I don't think we're all that different, really.
One of the big things is that you're producing slick stuff for an audience that's prepped, and sometimes it's snarky, and sometimes it's let me poke you a little bit. And I'm doing live conversations with a camera pointed at my face, so it's more about not only when we think on my feet, but I've got 6 callers here. And if this call's not going particularly well for anybody, I can move on to somebody else. And you've got to think ahead of time and package it for everybody all in one go.
Well, yeah, a lot of what I do these days just speaks more to humanism, though, and I think that's where I'm going. Before I was interested in dismantling all the bullshit that I carried with me and used to believe were sacred, and then I found after I kept coming to a point more and more where that's not satisfying. I mean, you can only say there's no evidence for any gods anywhere so many times, so many different ways. And I find myself interested in talking more about what I am about instead of what I'm not about.
Yeah, I think I've been doing the same thing. I talk more about humanism and skepticism now than I did when I first started doing the show. I think one of the differences, people will ask me, how do you posted this show for almost 15 years, Matt. You've answered the same question over and over and over. And when they find out that one of my pet peeves is repeating myself, they just look at me like, huh? What? And it's because every time so I'm flying out of here tomorrow. I'm going to be doing the show live tomorrow with the next Jehovah's Witness. And when I step into the show, I do a handful of things in my head. Number one is I remind myself, this episode is going to be somebody's first introduction to atheism, to skepticism, to humanism, and that's the person that I try to think of when I'm on there. The other is that I'm human and I'm going to screw it up on occasion, and just acknowledge when you've done that. I've gone on and done corrections and other stuff afterwards. I also play some games to see how quickly, once somebody starts talking, I can predict where they're going to go. I don't recommend anybody do that because it's backfired and I normally get it right, but because I know where they're going, I don't let them get there. I don't give them enough rope to hang themselves sometime because I just want to go, give me the punchline right now, and that's not always a good thing.
Does it make them crazy?
Well, yeah, but I do that. I know I should stop doing it in one sense. I continue doing it because something else fun happens, which is I'll tell them where they're going. And then they'll say, no, if you'd let me finish, that's not where I'm going. And then I'm like, okay, please finish. And then when they get there,
that's where they were going.
Smirk with this big shit-eating grin. And I told you. I played this game once or twice.
I'm interested, too, in the arguments that we as atheists and skeptics use that are terrible arguments that I continue to see proliferating. There's this meme. I've seen it on jewelry. There's a poster, and it has atheist, and it says, A, thoughtful, honest, ethical, intelligent, skeptical thinker. And I'm like, oh, I wish that was the case. Oh, I wish that was true.
He's so nice.
But, and I see that presented by atheists. This sort of, they're looking down from the high mountain. I'm the atheist. I'm the free thinker. I found enlightenment. You down in the trough, you religious people, there seems to be this almost a class system based on whether or not you believe in a God. And I found that's tremendously tragic. Other arguments that you find counterproductive or that drive you crazy when you hear them?
Oh, yeah. And one of them that popped immediately in mind, because it's in the exact same vein, is this notion of, well, some people just need religion. This incredibly condescending view that I don't need religion, but they do. So kind of let them have it, like they wouldn't be moral if it weren't for religion, or they're just too stupid, or whatever else. I also despise why are you trying to reason someone out of something they were never reasoned into?
You're looking at two people who were reasoned out of an unreasonable faith.
Not only that, but think about what reason is. Every belief
I haven't played that shit in a minute. I need to get up on there.
You were reasoned into it. It just may be very, very bad reasoning. And how are you going to change somebody's mind with anything other than reasoning? The arguments, the evidence, the process going through. Exposing that bad thinking is how you fix it. And so when I hear that, I'm just like, clearly I'm sitting here with somebody who doesn't understand reasoning. And so how am I going to explain reasoning to them? It's almost this pot calling the kettle black when the kettle's blue.
We've been on stage with someone who said religion was a mental illness, or religion is insanity, or those who practice religion are insane. And I'm like, I wasn't crazy. I wasn't insane when I believed in a God.
Yeah, my IQ didn't go up when I stopped believing either. In a colloquial sense, did I perhaps get smarter? Maybe. I think, by and large, I just learned some things that I didn't know previously, and I embraced some things that used to terrify me. The notion that it's okay to say I don't know, that I don't know is the starting point to finding out what the right answer is. Because if you think you've got the answer, you stop looking.
You mentioned your family just in a casual way a minute ago. You talked a little bit about the recent, was it a letter from your mother?
It's my 50th birthday card came with a letter. Yeah.
For those who haven't heard the story, just in a nutshell, you got a letter from your mother who essentially was saying what?
It was a bunch of passive-aggressive crap. It's one of the most watched clips of the past year, and it's the one I hear about the most, because a lot of people who watch the show just think, well, Matt doesn't have to deal with the crap that I have to deal with. Yes, he does. And it's like, I wish I'd brought it, then you could all just look at it, but up in the top right-hand corner of the letter, there's YouTube preachers that she thinks I should be watching. Then there's the obligatory list of Bible verses over here. And then it's Dear Son. And then it's about a half a page of, it's been a joy to be your parent and a pain. And before God snuffs out your candles. She thought she was being clever because of birthday candles. Let me just share blah, 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 blah. And then my dad tacked on a note. And it was, we had a 6-hour conversation over Christmas for the first time in years. And I'm not going to go back through all of it again. But I'm like, I put my foot down. So I cut my parents a lot of slack for a lot of years. There was one occasion where my mom emailed me maybe a decade ago and I decided to reply as if it was just anybody emailing me. So I spent 2.5 hours clicking, and your religion's garbage, and this is irrational, and this is immoral, and blah, 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 blah. And then I clicked send without proofreading anything, because I was afraid that I would go back and soften it for Mom. And she wrote back, and she's like, oh, you're just like me, you're so logical, but Jesus fixed it all. So I had those same concerns. And so now here we are a decade later, and I get this as my birthday card. I sent them I don't remember if it was an email or something, but I let them know that they shouldn't waste money on cards or letters ever again, because every piece of mail that comes from them will go into the trash unopened and unread. And if they want to actually have a conversation that is not one-way preaching at me, I'm happy to sit down with them and have an actual discussion again. But I'm 50 and I'm done fucking being preached at. Are we allowed to say that here? Okay. I will occasionally use colorful language. If that bothers you, fuck off. Sorry. It's not my intent. It's just that there's far more things to be concerned about than whether I said a funny word.
Yeah, it's funny. I was almost named after my dad. My dad's name is Ted. Do I look like a Ted to you? No.
You look like a TED Talk.
But I have...
Damn, like a TED
I have a
Talk.
twin sister. She's 5 minutes older than me, Seth and Beth. So they wanted the rhyming names for the twins. Yeah. And it's funny because people will meet me and they're like, oh, you have a twin sister? Are you identical?
Yeah, bitch, I look just like my sister.
I just let that question hang in the air.
Just say yes.
Just say yes. But I was almost named after my dad. And it's funny because, you know, back when I was a Christian broadcaster, I mean, I came out of a fundamentalist Christian home. My parents met at Oral Roberts University. They honeymooned in the Holy Lands. My mother was and is a Greek New Testament teacher. She wrote a Greek New Testament study guide. There was no casual religious conversation at our table. It was always hardcore theology and this is the way. And the minute I brought anything that was not in the Bible home from school, they moved us to private school. And there was just a, you know, I said in a speech a few years ago that parents like to tell their kids, when you grow up, you can be anything in the world that you want to be. And then they dedicate the whole of their resources to limiting your options. Have you noticed? Oh, you can do that, but you know, don't do that. You can be this, but not that vocation. Oh, you can love, but don't love that person, or don't love in this way. You can be involved in politics, but don't be a part of this party, or don't vote this way. Don't worship this way. Don't join this denomination. You know, they limit your options. You can be anything you want to be as long as it's this. And this is usually a lot like them. But, you know, back in the day when I was an evangelical, I was a semi-celebrity in my hometown. My mother and father could not have been prouder. They just felt like they had trained up a child in the way that he should go, and when he is older, he is not departed, and they've done their due diligence. And, you know, when I began to walk away from my faith, and I made that revelation to my mother and father, it just became full panic. I don't know if your folks did the panic thing or not, where they were like, you know, warning, danger, he's got questions, he's got problems, there's something going on with Seth, you know, he's not towing the line. And the more I got quiet, anyone else notice that the more you ask the experts to answer your questions that you have about God, the Bible, theology, whatever, the more they answered them, the further it drove you away from the faith you were questioning in the first place. The more the religious experts were giving me answers, the more I thought, no, that's totally unsatisfying. And I stepped further and further away until I finally used the word atheist. And today I always say that I think my father is so incredibly glad that he did not give me his name. You know, I think he's probably pretty thankful, you know.
There's, by the way, there's another Matt Dillahunty in Austin, and I found out because I wasn't in the phone book, and he was. So he's getting all sorts of vitriol and angry, and I apologized and I was like, I'll go on the TV show and let people know that I'm not in the book, so they'll stop sending you my hate mail.
That's awesome.
And then I never get hate mail anyway, so you couldn't have got too much.
No, I'm sure you may not receive it, but I'm sure somebody's writing somewhere.
So once they learn to use a stamp, I'm screwed.
When I was getting back to the humanistic side of things, what I do believe in. I was at an event in, I think it was Wichita, Kansas, talk about the generosity of the humanist community, where some people knew that my family and I, we don't really have a great relationship. My mom and dad are in their mid-80s, and we don't really talk. We see each other on special occasions. I don't know, is your mother the kind of person that just knows Jesus exists but doesn't know anything about her Bible at all?
Yes.
Okay.
And that was a mild surprise to me last December when I figured that out fully.
Like I figured maybe she'd made an emotional commitment and she had a cultural connection to her faith, but she knew nothing about the basic tenets of her own religion, right?
Kinda.
How am I wrong? What am I missing?
My mom's nuts. So, no, I don't mean that. So when we had the talk in December, I figured that she wasn't that familiar with the Old Testament, and I was bringing up Old Testament stuff. And she's like, well, I don't know that much about the Old Testament, and so I switched to the New Testament. Turns out, doesn't know all that much about the New Testament either. What's happened is, over these years where she's been largely homebound, her friends are whatever preacher she listened to that she liked last. And now that there's YouTube preachers, it doesn't even have to be anybody that anybody else on the planet would know. Like, I've seen references to guys who have like 5 subscribers, and mom's probably one of them.
Wow.
And they give you the verse, they give you the sermon surrounding it. I've watched her growing up, sitting there with her Bible in her lap, studying, highlighting, and it's like none of it sticks except for that which is convenient, which explains me, because I got subpoenaed the other day to appear as an expert witness on the Bible in a case in Georgia, and I'm like, what? It came with a letter talking about my unmatched biblical knowledge, and I'm like, dude,
wow.
Not only is it matched, it's not even that good, and I don't remember half the stuff. Now I remember the verses that are convenient for me to use as an atheist, like Luke 6:30. A guy emailed just a couple weeks ago to say, hey, you should start using Luke 6:30 more, because that basically is the one where it says, if anybody asketh anything of you, give it to them, and if they take something of yours, don't ask for it back. He's made $2,500 debating theists, just pointing to Luke 6:30 and saying, give me $500. Because evidently some of them will do it. Otherwise, they risk looking out like a true Christian.
Is that real? Come on, are theists really forking over the gap?
I used it in a debate once, and the guy gave me money, and I donated to Planned Parenthood.
This was years ago, and it'd been a tenuous distance between my parents and me, and so we were all going to get together and have lunch, and we got through most of the lunch, we had an hour of, there was no religion, there was no politics, there was, it was awesome, and we were just being together, and I thought in my back of my mind, I was like rooting for the lunch. I was like, this is great, we're connecting like real people, and we're parent and child, and it's all good, and there's no agenda, and blah, 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 and isn't it amazing? Look at what's possible whenever we live around this stuff. And as we were leaving the restaurant, Mom said, by the way, I have something for you in the car. And I went, oh, shit, just like that. And she brought out the Alistair McGrath book called The Dawkins Delusion. Have you guys seen it? She's like, read this. I think this is going to help you. And I said, all right, I'll bite, fine. What's the gist of the book? What's McGrath trying to say? And she said, well, I haven't actually read it myself, but I just know it's going to help you. And, there was a lot of that kind of stuff. And at the time I just felt pissed off and kind of abandoned. And I was at an event in Wichita, Kansas, and there was this beautiful little woman named Brenda who came up to me, and she was just the most generous heart. And she walked up and she goes, I just wanted to tell you that if I was your mother, I would be so proud. And I just started bawling like an idiot right there in the lobby, and we hugged, and we just kind of had that moment, and I will carry that gift with me forever. But I became conscious of the fact that there's a part of me that still seeks like that parental approval. Like back in the day, you know, our son's doing okay, and he's got purpose in his life, and he's got joy, and he's got love, and he's got a family, and he's got all these things. But because I'm not in the model that they had designed, they can't participate in it, and I find myself still at the age of 51, almost 52, craving that. I don't know if that's common with you. I don't know how you feel about it.
It happened 3 minutes ago because I set this new rule after the birthday card. I had an agreement with my brother. My brother is a wonderful person, a fairly liberal Christian. We agree on pretty much everything except whether or not there's a God. There's nothing that's ever going to come between me and my brother, no matter what, not even my parents. And he had asked me to years ago, don't talk about mom and dad on the show. He says, it's not fair. They're not there to respond. You're basically just trash talking behind their back. And I said, okay, I won't. When the birthday card showed up, I called him and I told him I'm doing it. And at this point, he had some of his own issues. And he's like, go for it.
Well, I was going to say, I hope I didn't set you up here on stage.
No.
Oh, okay.
But as I'm talking about it, even though I said I'm not going to cut them any more slack, as soon as I said my mom was nuts, I immediately backtracked because I know we're recording it, and nobody wants to try. My mom might think the earth is flat. She's been listening to Alex Jones. Nobody wants to trash talk their mom.
Yeah.
I wish my mom, in much the same way that my mom's going to grieve for me until the day she's dead, I'm going to grieve for my mom that we can't have the kind of relationship that we could have had. Now, fortunately, despite all this, I managed to have a slightly better relationship, I think, with my parents than you might with yours. And it's because, in part, well, I did say some very specific things to them over the years that I think were helpful. Maybe some of these will be helpful for any of you who are dealing with the same thing. If they believe in a God who has a plan, answers prayer, wants me to know he exists, instead of preaching at me, they should pray for God to reveal himself to me. Because they know if God reveals himself to me, I'm not going to deny it. They know I'm not a liar. They know I'm an honest person. They know I'm trying to be intellectually honest. And that took the heat off of them as failed spiritual leaders and put it right back on God where it belongs. And that was incredibly useful because now they're not obsessed with this. And as soon as we had that conversation in December, where it was very clear that there was one person in the room who was equipped to have any kind of discussion about Christianity, and it was the godless heathen son that was sitting over across the room from them leading people to hell, it became clear that we couldn't have those conversations, and so we decided to not. And I know they're not going to change, and their hearts break over it, my heart breaks over it, but they're basically like, God gave you free will. It's not, you're not our responsibility anymore. We didn't.
And it's fucked up that most atheists know more about the Bible than believers do. And like you said, he realized his mom doesn't even know the fucking Bible. Most people don't know the Bible. That's why they go to church and depend on a preacher. Most people don't like to fucking read. Most adults don't. The average person doesn't read a complete book after high school. And only very few college graduates read for entertainment after they get out of school. And it's just that. And then the Bible is written in Old English, Shakespearean type shit, unless you get a newer translation. And it's boring as fuck. It is so boring and ridiculous that nobody wants to read this shit. But they don't want to go to hell. So I better go to church and let the preacher man read it to me, because that's what the preacher does. He stays up all night studying the Bible, getting all the answers, and interpreting it for me, so I don't have to do it. That's bullshit, and it's laziness. And it's willful ignorance. You want to know what the Bible really says? Pick up the fucking Bible and read that shit. But most believers do not want to read that fucking book. They whole life. I'm talking about 20, 30 years they didn't call themselves a Christian. Never read the Bible cover to cover. Oh, God this, miracles that, blessings this, Jesus that. And never learned the fucking book. Don't understand not even the actual the text, but the historicity. Don't know the original languages for most of the words, the root words where these words come from. Don't know why the Bible was why the Old Testament and the New Testament were put in one book to begin with. Most people don't even know that history about the Bible. We don't know that Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John were not actually written by some dudes named Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. And thinks Revelations is actually some kind of fucking prediction when it's not. It just clearly isn't. You believe in death and big Mexican women. What? I mean, I like me a big Mexican woman too every once in a while, but I ain't gonna put that shit as a part of my faith. Hello, friends. Lou and my homeboy, Mr. Daniels. How have you been, sir? A good day. It is oh so nice to hear from you.
They actually bought them. I mean, I have noticed that a lot of times when you say, if you truly believe in the power of prayer and you're praying for me, that should be enough. You don't have to do the passive aggressive stuff. But they continue the passive aggressive stuff, which I think betrays a tremendous insecurity about what they believe.
Yeah, but that's too complicated of an argument for me to present to them. I just went with what worked.
Like, I don't think that most of the people in my immediate family believe in a literal hell, even though if you ask them, do you believe in hell, fire and brimstone, burning forever? They may say yes. But if they really believed in a hell and they really thought I was going there, how could they get through the day? How could they process? How could they not be banging on my door 24/7, freaking out? How could they entertain the idea of enjoying joy in heaven? I think it was you that used the argument that if hell exists, heaven cannot exist. Am I stating that correctly?
Kind of. Basically, my argument is that if my mom's notion of heaven is correct, then she's not going there. Because essentially there can be no sorrow in heaven. And my mom loves me. And the mere thought that I'm going to hell causes my mom sorrow. So there's no way my mom could ever be in heaven and not be sorry that I'm in hell. So that raises a contradiction. What happens if she goes to heaven? Well, if God takes the sorrow away, then she's not my mom anymore. She's some scrubbed out automaton that doesn't have the emotion and feeling that's my mom. What are the other options? She doesn't make it to heaven because of her sorrow or whatever. There's no scenario in which heaven makes any sense under her model. Now, under the Jewish model, well, there isn't even really one. Who knows what happens? Oh, who knows what happens when you die? You sleep with your father. And I like the fact that Jews at least tend to focus on this life because it's the only one we know we're going to get. And
what was the statistic that over 50% of practicing Jews are actually secular?
In Israel, no less. I think it's a slight majority of Jews in Israel are secular.
And they're a great example of how we can use actually, for lack of a better way of saying, a religious fabric or tradition, culture, while discarding the lies, the supernatural elements. You can have the music and the customs and the language and the poems and the whatnot, but you can discard the lies and the guilt and the shaming and all the other things. This is another evolution of mine. I think it's almost like the Satanic Temple. I'm seeing some utility in, I don't want to use the word religion, but a secular framework of traditions which helps to provide a backdrop for people's lives. Because there is utility, I think, in that. I mean, if you want to practice a certain way, you want to have certain kinds of customs, enjoy certain music, dress, those types of things, as long as you're not lying to people or diminishing them as individuals, I think there's great utility in that.
I don't have a problem with it. I'm not that fond of tradition for the sake of tradition. If it's the sort of thing that's used to bind a community together and that's a benefit, I mean, that's the thing to talk about.
To provide a framework for the human experience, perhaps, is the best way I would say that.
Yeah, so, by the way, there were a couple things that were minorly inaccurate in my introduction, because I'm president of the Atheist Community of Austin again. Joy of joys. No, I don't hate it, but I never wanted to do it again because I got enough on my plate. But there's a number of atheist communities, secular communities, free thought communities. I don't care what label you put on yourself. I'm not that kind of person. I even did a whole video about labels. Call yourself whatever you want. I don't care. But we have a community. Community's right there in the name of the organization. We have a building. We produce the shows out of there. And by the way, there's not just the atheist experience. There's also Talk Heathen, Truth Wanted, Godless Bitches, Secular Sexuality, Parenting Beyond Belief. All the ones that I'm going to forget, which they'll give me shit about when I get home for forgetting to listen. But what we've done is we've built kind of a network, and we're trying to address the whole person. So there's not just a call-in show where somebody argues and then eventually it's like, no, you're done. I said I wouldn't say that today, and I did. But we're building a proper community. The building is open 7 days a week, roughly from 11 to 9. There's something going on there. There's philosophy groups. There's discussion groups. We had our Halloween party. We did obnoxious karaoke while drinking. I don't know what the hell we drank, but it was a lot.
It was medicinal.
Yes. I felt much better. But there are people who look at that and say, tell us how to do that. Because our community, when Seth comes down and co-hosted on Atheist Experience, we had 140 people, I think, in our tiny little building. I mean, it's like 1,000 square feet. There's no real place to park. And a lot of communities don't have the advantages that we had. We had a couple of big donors early on that wanted us to have a building and wanted us to build community, so we got a building. We have the TV show, which draws people in, and it's undeniable that the busiest day and time at ACA ever is 4:30 to 8 on Sunday. They get there, they watch the show, everybody stands around and talk. The show has become not just a vehicle for outreach broadly, but the show is the glue that keeps our community. It's the thing that draws people in and they make connections. What I'd like to see happen at others, and I'm pushing for American Atheists to do this at the next national convention. This is not my idea, and I apologize because I've forgotten the name of the person that originally suggested it. But you can do this at the state level, If you want, you can do it at the international level. I want to pull all the chairs out of the room and tape out a map. And so for a national convention, you tape out the United States, and okay, we'll put Alaska and Hawaii on there too, and Puerto Rico, because it should count. But if it's in, you put up a map of Arizona, and then have people go and stand where they live, because that lets you know, holy crap, we're neighbors, or you're only an hour's drive away. And so the things that make the atheist community of Austin work, I cannot cut and paste anywhere else. I can't have your group create a show like the Atheist Experience. You're welcome to. Other people have done it. Some of them have been moderately successful. I think it's one good tool. But the key is that's the starting point. Getting people involved on a daily basis, that's the kind of tradition. Wednesday night becomes a tradition because we're going to go, we're going to go study philosophy something. Anybody here know Jim Barrows? Yeah, used to be in the Phoenix area, now he's in Austin. He started up that group here. Now we're doing it there on Wednesdays. There's a bunch of other discussions like that. Don't get discouraged, because I've been at this organization for more than 15 years. I was president for 7. I was not president for 7. Now I'm president again. And the way I run things is a little unorthodox and probably irritating to some people. If you want to do something that's within our mission statement, do it. But you don't get to show up and give the dozen or so people who are always there a task
about to get lit.
So if you want to say, hey, we're not doing enough family,
I'll be taking a nap today.
Okay. Are you willing to?
I already know. I'm gonna take a nap.
And if not, can you find somebody who is? Because I don't just exist for people to come give me work.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yes to anything and everything.
I'll be knocked out for an hour or so in a little bit.
That lasted 4 weeks until I was the only one still there. In all the years we've done this, there may be, at any given time, there's usually a dozen to closer to 20 people who are the ones that do a lot of stuff, and the rest show up. Recognize that that's okay, that there are people with lives, maybe they can't commit, and you'll find the people who have a passion for creating a space for everybody. And don't give up just because we're not as big as this community, or we're not as big as that. Your organization needs to be exactly what the members need it to be. If it's just a social get-together and that's what they need, do that. If it's a political activist thing because that's what draws people in your area, do that. But we need a gazillion little communities, and then you get the little communities talking to build bigger communities. And rather than having, I realize I shouldn't say this because it's like job security, but rather than having a big-ass convention every month or for an organization once a year. I mean, Free Flow does it every other year, which I think is smart because there were too many. Do the things that the people in your area want to do. And they'll start talking about, hey, I'm excited to do this, and they'll show up with people, and people will show up randomly. We have people come in because they see Free Thought Library, and they're like, oh, I bet I can go in there and use their copy machine. And they walk in the door, and Mark will be in there working on editing something, and I'll be sitting around sometimes, very rarely, but I'm there. And they'll be like, hey, could I use a copy machine? And it's like, oh, we're not that kind of library, but I'm thinking about getting a copy machine. Because some of them that come in and do that will stay and talk. Well, what is this place? Why is this here? Well, why do you atheists talk about God so much? I don't know, maybe the same reason doctors talk about disease so much.
We got mics up here on each side. If anybody has a comment or question, you want to participate, you're welcome to. Holy God, people are already standing up. Okay, yeah,
he's running away from the So I was going to ask you, can we talk a little bit about family and interaction like that? And I don't want to dig too deep or anything else, but I reduced the frequency that I call my folks, not intentionally, but I definitely have changed what I'm willing to talk about, even on the phone. There are some conversations that take place in person. Do you talk to your parents often? And the other question, as a side note, where's Beth in all this?
Where's Beth? Well, for me, I never had the idea that I would ever change my mother and father's mind. Like, of all the people I'm out there trying to reach, Mom and Dad are like, not because I don't care about them, but because I know them so well that they're not my target audience. If they ever had a question or I felt they were sort of ducksastically open, I would love to have that conversation, but knowing them and how committed they are, I just, my goal has never been to deconvert my mother and father. And that kind of thing happens. If you read Dan Barker, former pastor's story, he had a conversation or 10 with his mother and father, and they're both atheists today.
So jealous of that story.
It can happen. And I don't want to act like I'm writing them off, I'll never. I'm just saying that they weren't my first priority. I was most interested in the people who were going through the same journey I was, helping them feel like they were not alone. And so when I dealt with mom and dad, it was mostly about boundaries. Like, you don't get to cross this boundary. You don't get to say that I'm an embarrassment. You don't get to tell me that I can't have all the good stuff in life. You don't get to label me in this way and decide who I am or what I should be. And when I drew a hard line and really cut some cords a while back, and I've since begun to try to reconnect them a little bit, it was about a violation of boundaries, and this is the encouragement I give my listeners. They can pray all they want for you. Knock yourself out. They can disagree to the day, till the cows come home. But they don't get to step over the boundary of your life and dictate who you are, your identity, to inject constant negativity. Families give themselves permission, especially mothers and fathers, believe that they have like this permission to, well, you're my child, so I get to tell you how it is and what you should be. And that violation of boundaries is set clearly by me. If you do this again, I will block you on my phones. We will not have a relationship. If you continue to send, and with mom and dad, it was mostly these sermonized texts. If there is a hell, it's a sermon in text on your phone. Like, Jesus can't appear before me and tell me what he wants. He needs mom and dad to send me a text of Bible verses, and I would be like, okay, I get your point, but you don't get to do this anymore. And when that didn't stop, that's when I drew a hard line. And we've reopened conversation, and it's the most cursory kind of small talk. I
hate small talk.
It's how it's never how's work. They never asked me that. But how's Natalie? And have you traveled? Have you been on vacation? Not have you traveled to a convention? We're right here on the top, and underneath. You guys ever see Ghostbusters 2, where under the streets there was that river of slime under the city? That's what it's like. We're up here on top of the street where it's calm, and underneath is this undercurrent of just stuff. And it's the elephant in the room. It's this unspoken thing, and it's always tense. It's always tense. And I'm very aware of the fact that we're not talking about it.
So in my case, and this happened recently because I've had a deck of cards in my hand since I was 3, and I've been doing magic in my entire life. And eventually it led to the point where if I was lecturing about skepticism, there would be some point I knew I could illustrate with a trick that I knew. And that turned into a lecture about magic and skepticism, and then I toured Canada and the US. I did it here in Phoenix. I know some of you guys were here. It's changed a little bit. I'm going to England next month to kind of do a meta version and other stuff. But when my folks found out that I was doing more magic shows,
I'm so close to knocking this fucking palette down. Alright, so I got a second coat or a second layer of paint over her face and her neck. And so I'll just continue to work my way down. Looks really good. Next time I come back with the third layer of paint and just add some highlights to like her forehead, her brow, her cheek areas, tighten up some of the lines around her eyes, add the eyelashes onto it, add some bright white highlights on her lips. And I think this paint is going to go fast because skin is easier to paint than a lot of different types of fabric. Fabric has folds and wrinkles, and how the light hit it, the colors can shift dramatically. But skin, in a really well lit picture, the skin tone is even, more or less. I do have a lot of colors on my palette, but when I get to some of the wider spots, that'll be easier because I can use just a bigger brush. Um, Go over her. I'm gonna paint her skin uh, this time, and then one more time. That might be it. Add a little more details to the hair with some highlights, and go over the background again. So this project shouldn't take a long time. It's a big canvas and it is a big image, but like I say, since she's nude, it probably goes a little faster. And then after I'm finished this piece, I'll start working on another painting of myself for the self-reflection series. Uh-oh. There you go. That first yarn, shit, I'd have been up since 5 o'clock. 4:30, 5 o'clock this morning. Oh. So what's up? What's up? What's up? Just taking a break for a minute, stretching out my elbows and shit. We're gonna get back on this painting shortly. Directly. Hmm. All right, my bad. Might have a photographer that might want to work with me. You know? Yeah, that shit too good, you know. That shit is so good.
Searching for music for your next video? Then you need to check out Artlist. With amazing new music.
Got to get the munchies. I'm gonna be in the same mode in a minute, bro. I might do 3 hours in here, then go play some video games, yo. Play some video games and have a sandwich or something.
Looking at Jeep Renegade? Compare it to the new 2019 Ford EcoSport. EcoSport has intelligent four-wheel drive.
Yo, everybody throw up an emoji just so I can see who up in here, yo. Can I get a emoji? Can I get a emoji? Can I get a emoji? If I get a emoji, I might flow, see. And it's go. I can't catch that beat. Can I get a emoji? Oh, I got some smoke clouds and 2 little drinks and they clinking loud. It looks like a cheers, cause there's no fear with these black men here. Cause we too aware of the strength we got. And yes, I declare, I'm claiming my spot. And yes, I do. Ooh. And no, I don't care, cause I'm too educated, I'm too motivated. I got good looks and them niggas, they be hating, cause the bitches, they be jumping on my cock, but they ain't really flaking, so I just flake them off and ooh, hit that stroll. Them hoes hit that pole. And lame ass niggas throw that dough and try to make it rain, but I don't do that, so I just invest my money in some more art supplies. Then I hit the studio drinking, I'm getting high and now I feel the vibe and now I just hey, and I just start to rhyme cause ooh, cause this is not a crime, but I'm still in all them lines that you get intertwined and hey. And who said I can't sing? Cause, hey, I do it my way. And yes, I came here to say that my vocals, they sound so crisp when I hit that shit and take a little sip and I lean to the left and I lean to the right. I can't sing. I'm just dragging out words. Hey. But my freestyle is tight. Every time I recite, I don't need a pen. No, I do not write. Ooh. And she said I can't sing, but I do my damn thing, and I ain't scared to blow a note so high. And I hold that shit just like la 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 la. And I hold that shit just like la 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 la. Cause you say I can't sing, but I'ma still do my thing, and I hold that note like la 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 la, and I hold that note like la 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 la. Cause she said I can't sing, but I'ma still do my thing, and I'ma hold that note like la la da 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 da, la da 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 da. That's why I fuck with y'all motherfuckers, yo. Y'all get the raw, that real trap, that so silly, goofy motherfucker.
Anything on your computer, you need to get Grammarly.
Pretty much all day, every day, and Grammarly makes my life better.
Why you always so serious? You always got this mean look on your face like, man, y'all don't know watch my YouTube. Let me get in my own space where I'm comfortable. I be silly as shit sometimes. Okay, that's enough. Yeah. And she said that I better prove her wrong, cause these niggas took her heart, then they tossed it like a stone, watching it skip across them waves of emotion. Relationships be rocking, she started crying and she soaking, so she said I better prove her wrong. I better prove her wrong. All these niggas ain't the same. Nah, God, I ain't no lame. Yes, queen, cause I can't complain. I love your black melanin, and it soaks in. And I'm saying, she said I better prove her wrong. Almost got deep right there. Let's bring this shit down a notch. Better prove her wrong. Cause these niggas ain't the same. I know you is a queen, and I ain't no fucking lame. She said I better prove her wrong. These niggas took her heart and they tossed it like a stone. Watch it skip across the waves of emotion. The relationship starts sinking. She crying and she soaking. So I'm holding compassion. I'm expressing, I'm blasting that loving. When the test comes, oh yes, I got the answers, no question. And I better prove her wrong. Cause these niggas ain't the same. I know that you a queen, playing all these games. I won't do the same, and I better prove her wrong, cause these niggas ain't the same. And I know you is a queen. She said I better prove her wrong, cause these niggas ain't. Somebody recording this, somebody, I gotta write this down. I'll go back to this video later. Oi, 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 better prove her wrong. Yo, I just stood up into like a cloud of smoke up here. What the fuck? This shit is just like... Alright, better prove her wrong. She said I better prove her wrong. That these niggas ain't the same. Cause they took her heart and they tossed it like a stone. Across the waves of emotion, the relationship starts sinking. She crying, now she soaking. I better prove her wrong. She said I better prove her wrong. Cause these niggas ain't the same. Better prove her wrong. Ooh, who's that? Opening my window while I'm smoking on my endo. Blowing it like a chimney, so let's go. Peeking in my window while I'm blowing on that endo. Nigga better prove him wrong.
Stadia travels across screens. Free your mind at the one place for all the ways we play. Stadia!
Stadia doesn't work, you bitches. It doesn't work. And you gotta pay for the service and buy the games. Nobody wants that right now, Stadia. You gotta find a way to make it cheaper and more accessible. Hey. That was one of them beats just now, boy. That shit made me feel some type of way on that shit. Pulling at my heartstrings. Ay. Ooh, shoot, that shit tastes like tequila. My burp tastes like tequila. You know why it tastes like tequila? Cause I was just drinking tequila. Obviously, jeez, what the fuck? No, I'm not drunk, but I'm tipsy like ay. I don't drink to get drunk, but I like to get tipsy like ay. Fuck that bullshit, just miss me like yeah. Fuck that bullshit, just miss me like yeah. I don't drink to get drunk, but I like to get tipsy like ay. Fuck all that bullshit, just pass me my drink. Got some of that Jose Cuervo in it. Throwback, that one shot, it go down so smooth, you don't need you no chaser like ay. I don't drink to get drunk, but I like to feel tipsy. Fuck that bullshit, nigga, just miss me. I don't drink to get drunk, but I like to feel tipsy. Fuck that bullshit, y'all niggas get miss me. Hey. But I like to feel tipsy. Drinking in the morning, cause it's my day off. You can call me alcoholic, I don't give a fuck, I'm paid off. Drinking on my day off, like I don't like to get drunk, but I like to feel tipsy. Just passing my drink, and I get a little dizzy. Sipping on that Jose Cuervo, that throwback, so smooth you don't need no chaser. The commercials are so annoying, man. Better prove it wrong, get it now. New hot single. I ain't even no rapper, and that shit had me rhyming. Some of them beats just make you say shit, man. It's like, oh, wait a minute, that's that rhythm, man. That's that ancestral vibe. That shit just come from nowhere. Like, everybody got a song in them, at least a verse. Ain't they said that in what that shit was, Hustle and Flow or something? One of them rap movies. Everybody got at least one hot verse in them. Y'all don't give a fuck. It's something about music, yo. It's something about expressing yourself. I don't even be rapping. I'm over here flowing like a bitch just now. Why? I said some shit, that shit shocked me. Every time I say a good line, I'm surprised. Like, can't believe you still got it, old head. You know them YouTube videos, they be walking down the street seeing that one little bummy ass old dude, and then he busts out this fucking hot ass rap, yo. That's gonna be me, watch. I'm gonna just be in the park chilling. Some young boy is gonna walk like, yo, that's the old head Trap. Yo, Trap, spit a verse, man. And I'm bust out one of them hot old ass, them 90 verses. I told you the old head used to be rapping back in the day. He was doing that shit before the internet. Word, before the internet? Yo, that was like 100 years ago. Nigga, ain't nobody 100 years old, dumb motherfucker. Man, this tone right here is so smooth. I mean, this beat so smooth, I can't think about nothing but pussy on this thing right now. Boy, like, damn, that shit just... Hey, girl. Make a song called Butt Cheeks on this shit right here. That right there, that wank it, woo, wank it, wink it. Oh, that's when them butts start shaking, boy. You hear that noise? That weird. That's your penis getting hard. Wink it, wink it, wink it. Weird. Like, ooh, girl, come here. Let me rub up on them butt cheeks. Got some old big booty cheeks. Let me rub. Booty cheeks. New single, Booty Cheeks. What the song? What the name of that drink? And what the movie was? Tropic Thunder, yo. The rapper had it. He was endorsing some products. One of them shits was called Booty Sweat. It was like a energy drink, Booty Sweat. Then he had this a candy bar called Bust a Nut Bar. I'll make that shit into a song, yo. Booty Sweat. And that shit'll be a hit in every strip club across the nation, from Atlanta to Las Vegas. Tell you, everybody be bumping that shit. Booty sweat, booty sweat, booty sweat. Let me see your booty sweat. And then the strippers be in the club shaking so hard that they booty really be sweating.
We had gone to watch one of my nephews play basketball. Ellie was.
Yeah, I don't want to hear your story, lady. Booty sweat, oh, booty sweat, yeah, booty sweat, booty, 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 booty sweat. Look, bitch, that booty is twerking, it's hurting. Let me see that booty sweat, let me see you work it. That booty, girl, you got that booty, it's twerking, it's working. Let me see that booty sweat. Clap them buns, I smack that ass. You shake it slow, then shake it fast. You on that pole, shaking that ass. I wanna see that booty sweat. Let me see that booty sweat. Make that booty sweat. My bad. I wanna see that booty sweat. I'ma make that booty sweat. Booty sweat. Putting in that work in. Yeah. Know I'm about to murk that. Yeah. Cause I got a third leg. They call me Mr. Tripod. And I'm gonna lean hard on that. Back. Arch it before I break it. Now back. Now arch it before I break it. I smack them booty cheeks start rippling all on the sheets, and I'ma make that booty sweat. Booty sweat, girl, make that booty sweat. See you on the post, then you shake it fast. Booty sweat. I'ma make that booty sweat. I'ma make that booty sweat. Let me see that booty sweat. Girl, you on a pole and shake it fast and shake it slow. Shake it fast and shake it slow. Shake it fast and shake it slow. I wanna see that booty sweat. Booty sweat. Booty sweat. I'ma make that booty sweat. They call me Mr. Tripod. I lean in and I lean hard. Wait. Damn, pull that shit out like a kickstand, like goddamn. Booty sweat. Booty sweat. Work the pole, shake it fast and shake it slow. 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 I wanna see that booty sweat. Booty sweat. Booty sweat. I'ma make that booty sweat. I'ma put in work in. I'm about that murk it. Pull out my third leg. They call me Mr. Tripod. I'ma lean in. I'ma lean hard. Arch the back, now break back. Arch the back, now make snap. That booty sweat. That booty sweat. That booty sweat. I'ma make that booty. All right, man. Y'all getting this whole mixtape right? Get this mixtape together, man. Hey, yo, don't release my shit without me. Don't drop no snippets or nothing.
Once you see older,
We all gonna get paid off of this new mixtape, yo. This called Hot Boy Winner. So we got 2 songs. What the first song was? Prove Her Wrong. And Prove Her Wrong, that was a good track. Booty Sweat, that was alright. You know, you can play it in the club, certain places. I won't listen to that shit just like riding around town or something, you know what I'm saying? But if you're in the club, Booty Sweat might be a good track for you, you know what I'm saying? We got 2 tracks on the mixtape. See if we get you know, a little 3-4 track mixtape out this thing. Y'all feeling that beat? I don't know, man. See, I knew they was gonna come with some weird science fiction, sci-fi, laser noises in it. Like, let me stop. It's a synth rock guitar riff. Man, you gotta love this track, man. What the fuck did you sample? Stranger Things? Nah, a sample from Stranger Things might be hot as shit, yo. You know what? I'ma sample The Walking Dead, yo, and do a fucking track on that shit. Then they got the old GZA in the back on that shit, yeah. Ayy. Yeah. Bam, bam. I need a bigger brush. I'm done with that little shit. This beat is actually growing on me. Kinda like it now. Boom, 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 boom. Doom, 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 boom, boom, doom. It's that one little part right there, though. Hey.
What is tooth enamel?
Tooth enamel is the shit that makes your fucking tooth hard.
Outermost covering of your teeth.
What is tooth enamel? Bitch, I'm not in dentistry school. What the hell is? You tell me what is tooth enamel. And then she proceeds to tell you, and you're like, oh, it's pretty cool. Didn't know that. Did not know exactly what tooth enamel was, you know. It's the shit that gets fucked up when you get a cavity. AV on the track. It's Trap House on this track now, bitch. It's my track. I own every track that I'm on. Let me clear my throat. getting old and I'm getting wiser. I'm getting old, I'm getting wiser. Now it's trying to realize to get my life all in line. Gotta stay focused. Fuck all that bullshit, that street motion. Won't get you nowhere, son. Like 1 in a million can make it out. All them niggas dead in jail. So you gotta find your route and get that mail, yeah. Try to get you a crib. Have a pot to piss in. Oh, messages. Dirty, what? Dirty nigga savage. Why is this dude following me so many times? This dude named Dirty Nigga Savage? Stop following. What the fuck is he doing? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, my friend that I be having over here, you probably seen her on the you probably seen her in here in the studio with me, bro. But yeah, this is my friend. Okay, Dirty Nigga Savage. What the fuck, bro? She has a tattoo that says she is art. Dude, you're blowing me so much with this shit. Oh my god, this motherfucker retarded as fuck, yo. Oh my god. Oh my god, that shit is blowing the fuck out of me right now, yo. I'm just turning the volume all the way down on the fucking TV, yeah. But then, like, that's what I can tell when you send me a message or something, like I need to turn around, I need to hear that shit. I guess I hate to turn that shit all the way down. Dude, stop with the follows. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Yeah, that shit done popped off like 50 times. Oh my god, stop. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just turn the TV down for a minute. So if y'all try to send me like a blip or a blurb or an emoji or something, I'm not gonna hear that shit. Shit. Is that keeping a black square on the TV in front of you guys? Is that making that black square pop up on the screen? Oh, then it finally fucking stopped just now. That's why the fuck he was doing that shit, yo. Motherfuckers play funny. See, he's starting that shit again, yo.
Looking at Chevy Trax, compared with the new 2019 Ford EcoSport. EcoSport helps give you confidence in almost any condition with intelligent four-wheel drive. Plus, it has a uniquely designed rear swing gate that's as bold as it is cargo ready. And it has unsurpassed front headroom and legroom, not to mention rear hip room. EcoSport also has more horsepower than the Trax. It's the small SUV that's big on giving you what you want. The new Ford EcoSport.
I just had to fucking block this dude, yo. Son of a bitch.
And I can't figure out why these niggas be hating on me. Why these niggas be hating on me. Man, I can't figure out. Like, damn. I'm just doing my thing. You could be doing the same. Instead you wanna complain. 'Cause you ain't doing shit. And you ain't got no talent. You're just a little wimp. Now you wanna be a prick. Try to fuck up my stream. So you got blocked with easy. Oh my God. Commercials.
I got it. Good, yeah, man.
niggas wanna hate, man. I just wanna vibe. Try to act civilized. I ain't telling no lies. That's my catch line. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you. I'ma tell the truth, and if you can't accept it, I guess that's the proof that you reject life and what this shit stand for. But I can't really help you. If you wanna be an asshole, ayy, I can't help you. If you wanna be an asshole, glass half full or it's half empty. It's how you all see it, so I'ma just kick another little slow flow and paint this picture. Yes sir, call me Mr. Whatever you want. Mr. Damn. Fucking choking on my own saliva. But I'm a survivor. So I got a fucking loogie. My bad, guys. Take two. In the studio. Yo, run that shit back, man. I'm tripping over my own spit over here. I smoke a doobie, I'm a bruiser, you a loser. You smoke a Lucy like a Koofy. Like that call me, ooh, cause I roll a doobie. No, and I gotta introduce you to the motherfucking new me, ayy. And I gotta introduce you to that motherfucking new me. And I'm back again, farting and I'm packing wind. That was a silly line. Yo, choking on my spit messed that whole one up. That could have been a third track, man. We fucked up on the third track. Shit. We gotta get 2 more tracks out of this thing, man. Smoking on a dough beat. While you niggas smoke a Lucy. Yo, let me get a Lucy. Nigga, buy a whole pack of cigarettes, yo broke ass. What the fuck wrong with you, man? Cigarettes like $10 a pack. Well, stop smoking fucking cigarettes then. Broke niggas can't afford they habit. Asking for handouts like a fucking rabbit. That bad bitch they smoking, that shit ain't the dope, man. It's bad for my health, so I just say no when they try to pass that blunt in. It's full of that grass, man. I'm smoking on that bad bitch. I smoke on that savage, that killer, that green, man. That shit make you lean when you blowin' them crystals. You seeing that green, and know what I mean? I make it a murder scene when I spit them Dutches open and I pull out the guts, man. This shit be so potent. I lick it, soften it up, and I roll it. Now spark it up and see that, inhale that, and breathe that. I felt that like, Nigga smoke a lot, yeah. Nigga smoke a lot, yeah. Nigga smoke a lot, yeah. And my shit got some green hairs. Oh, nigga smoke a lot, yeah. Nigga smoke a lot, yeah. Nigga smoke a lot, yeah. And my shit got some orange hairs. Cause I'm smoking, I disappear like motherfucking hocus pocus in a weed cloud, man. That shit be so loud that my neighbors came over, said, can you turn it down? Cause my kids are getting high, man. They all passing out. I'm like, damn, excuse me, ma'am. I ain't know about that part, but that part been so hard that, man, I gotta, and got them new filters, cause I roll it like a tip, son, and get it, man. Cause when you hear them bubbles, you know that I'm hitting that bong is in trouble, like, boop. Yeah. Smoking. And my reed got some purple hairs. I forgot the hook on that one. That's just a one verse one. We got that one. We got it in there though. A snippet. That's gonna be the snippet for the whole track coming up. Yeah. And my shit got some yellow hairs. And my shit got some purple hairs. And my shit got some orange hairs. Yeah, yeah. Smoking, I'm smoking. My shit got some green hairs. And that shit be so potent. You know it's that dope man, and I got it from the dope man. He say, yo, don't open it till your ass get home, cause you might get pulled over. That smell be so strong, them dogs come around you, get you like King Kong. And I'm like, fuck that. About to pack a bong, and when you hear them bubbles like, when you hear them bubbles like, yeah, yeah. I'm in this bitch tripping now, boy. That Quavo got me fucking sweating. I ain't lying. I mean, I'm sweating, yo. Oh, I'm hot, nigga. No, really, I'm hot. It's like, turn the heat down. It's hot, son. Yeah, yeah. I don't smoke weed, y'all. I don't. I just be talking about smoking weed because I used to. So I know I can talk a lot of weed stories and stuff like that. And I know all the slang and terminology, but I don't smoke weed no more. Yeah, yeah. And can you hold it down when the shit goes down? Can you hold it down? And can you hold it down when that shit goes down? And can you hold it down when that shit goes down? And can you hold it down when that shit goes down? And can you hold it down when that shit goes down? Got a call from my cousin. I said, yo, what's up? He said, yo, something. You gotta grab the burner and bring it over here. I said, oh yeah? He said, like right now. I'm like, oh damn, we about to beef, dog. So what the fuck? I can't never stall. So I grabbed the Mac and hopped in the truck, rolled over there like, what the fuck is up? And them niggas already had the shit out. So I just grabbed it, I smashed it, yo, and then we burnt out. Yo, we took the back route and never got caught. Nobody never saw. And that's the true fucking story. The moral to that shit is, do you want the glory? Or will you do it for the blood when that shit come? Will you put it in the mud and hold that shit down when it turns down? Can you hold it down when that shit goes down? And can you hold it down when that shit goes down? Can you hold it down when that shit goes down? And can you hold it down when that shit goes down? Can you hold it down when that shit goes down? My man got robbed. Fuck that. He know who the job was. He know where he lived. He know where the crib. He said, fuck that. I'm about to split his wig. You gonna said, I guess so, cause you my homie, nigga. We stand toe to toe, and you would do it for me, so I gotta blow a nigga head off and do it for show. We rolled up, that nigga ain't want no beef. My man smacked out, my man stepped out, smacked him in the fucking teeth, knocked his whole grill out, and then we said peace, jet the fuck out. But first, we robbed the nigga too, took all his cash, took all his stash, and let the nigga know he straight ass and don't never come back on the fucking ass. And when that shit go down, can you hold it down? And when that shit go down, will you hold it down? Yo, when that shit go down, will you hold it down? When that shit goes down, can you hold it down? And when that shit goes down, can you hold it down? And when that shit goes down, can you hold it down? I ain't never shot at nobody. I'm just making up stories, man. That's just made up material. I saw it in the movie. My rapping sucks. But you're in here. You're in my stream listening to a whack rapper. Why? You know why? Because this is absolutely the best. Right now, at this very moment, this is the best thing your life has to offer you. Imagine that shit. It's some real shit, yo. If you had anything else better to do, you would be doing it. But can you hold it down when that shit goes down? Bitch won't say it to my face. That's not really a bad insult because I'm not really a good rapper, so I kind of agree with you on that. And my freestyles are kind of crappy. But hey, you don't have to point that shit out and put it on Front Street. It's your first time in here. Back the fuck up, son. Fuck you up, bro. Hey, I rap better than you. How about that? Got me heated. Talking about my whack raps. Got me heated. This motherfucker so blatantly disrespectful. Oh, gangster with a paintbrush. You know what? You know who else was a painter? Bruce Lee. You know who else was a painter? Charles Manson. You better be shaking in your fucking boots. Blaming on my kicks. Blaming on my kicks. Blaming on my kicks. Blaming on my kicks. Yeah. Can my kicks be so nice? That price be so high. Did them bitches' eyes just start to rolling, controlling? I'm spoiling. They like, where you get them from? Blaming on my kicks. Just blaming on my kicks. Blaming on my kicks. Just. My man had a song about shoes one time. I never wrote a song about just like shoes. Blaming on my kicks. Cause I got so many pairs of shoes. I might have to make a song about shoes. A shoe song. I'ma call it Blaming on My Kicks. Blaming on my kicks. Blaming on why I'm so fly, man. Blaming on my kicks, man. My shoes match all my outfits, bro. I got a pair of shoes for every outfit, for every occasion. Blaming on my kicks. Blaming on my kicks. Blaming on my kicks. The one girl at work, I wore some boots to work for the first time. She was like, Travis, those boots are really nice. I'm like, thank you. She's like, how many pair of shoes do you have? It's like every time I look at you, you're wearing a new shoes all the time. I'm like, I don't have a lot of pair of shoes, yo. Like, not for a dude. Like, I know some dudes got every fucking pair of Jordans, yo. Like, my one homie got every pair of fucking Air Maxes. Like, my shit ain't crazy like that. I can't afford shoes like that shit, but goddamn, I got a couple pair of shoes. You know, you can blame it on my kicks. I'll be looking super fresh, man. That's something dudes don't realize too, man. Hey, yo. A girl gonna look at your shoes, man. Your shoes don't match your outfit. You ain't getting no pussy that night. Cause your fit ain't acting right. You can't coordinate. You can't match. That mean you ain't got no style. And she see that and it's like, wow, I can't fuck with this nigga. He's a cow and a bum. He's a scrub. Cause he can't put a fucking fit together. His shoes, them shits don't even match his sweater. And his jacket, that shit don't match his hat. So why I can't go out with him to a club and feel relaxed? Cause everybody like, damn, this motherfucker can't dress. That shit look distressed. He looks like he need a rest. But when I say arrest, I mean by the fashion police. Cause his shit, somebody gotta give him some peace. Like, how to put a fit together. I can do it in any weather. Summertime with some basketball shorts, or wintertime with a sweater and a scarf and some mittens. I'm just saying it's getting bitten from the frost. Like Mr. Jack getting lost, but I still don't get tossed. Cause I got on my pea coat and that shit looks so Ross, like a boss. Man, look, understand that you gotta have some footwork for them gams and them yams. When you're walking, riding, and you're talking, or you jogging, and like, even at the workplace, I look straight, look so good, they gotta say, I really like your shoes. I'm like, thank you, ma'am, I like your shoes too. And I really like your shoes. And I'm like, thank you, ma'am, I like your shoes too. No, I really like your shoes. And I'm like, thank you, ma'am, I like your shoes too. And I really like your shoes. Now let's talk about this side collection, cause I got many. Let me confess that my feet feel the best when I'm wearing them thick Timberlands, yes man. And I got on some B-Buds and my Adidas, and they match too, cause they both blue, and that shit's so true. Take a look. Yeah, so I just had to show you there's some real rap and real life and real time, and I'm so fine and I'm so divine, and my fresh fits. Even when I'm in the crib and my house clothes, my shit still be matching, like damn. And she said, I really like your shoes. Thank you, miss. I like yours too. And I really like your shoes. That was another one? That was another song? All right, we got three tracks and a snippet. Cause I really like your shoes. This motherfucker say I can't rap. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck out of here. Rap about anything. Captain Crunch, cinnamon toast. Let me stop, boy. I rap about some Frosted Flakes in this bitch, mother sucker. Duncan Hines, Little Debbie's. What you want me to rap about? Snack cakes? Huh? Oscar Mayer, Butterball. I'll rap about meats up in this shit, man. Fuck that. I'ma rap about God. Cause is he real? Yo, what's the deal? Have you ever read that book? Let me stop. I'm only stopping because I lost it, but anyway. Got that gold. I might leave that little bit of gold right there. I like that. Got that gold on it. You know what I'm saying? Women love they gold and they diamonds. Boy, I am sweating. Let me turn this. Boy, I gotta turn this heat off. Boy, that Quavo. Boy, that shit heat you up, boy. God damn, that shit got my generator going. What the hell? Now I'm ready to fuck on something. Shit. Boy, stop. Now I'm ready to fuck on something. I Tell you they call me Mr. Tripod. For all you fucking tryhards. Pull it out like a kickstand. You know that move Michael Jackson did in that video? I can do that. So let me stop. I can almost do it. I need some more orange, some flesh tone, and a little bit of this. Not so much so. Alright, something more like that. Yo, Smoke, what's good? The last one? I like your shoes. That's a... What the fuck did I do? I think I messed something up just now. Yeah, I like your shoes. I think that'd be a simple enough title. And she said, I like your shoes. And I said, you know what, ma'am? I like your shoes too. There's this one old head in my office though. Yo, she like one of them really, really fancy old ladies. Like, once again, D1 to get this reference. Cause he old as fuck. But like Green Acres. Green Acres is the place to be. Farm living is the life for me. Land spread it out so far and wide. Come on, baby, just give me that countryside. And it had Zsa Zsa Gabor in there. And she was like this really ritzy, like glamorous, bougie. I forgot her verse. So give me Fifth Avenue or Saks or something she said in her part. But that's how this lady is that I work with. Like, she's just really, like, glamorous, but she be wearing some shit to work, yo. Having all that Louis and Gucci, and coming in there with the fucking I'll fuck the shit out of you heels on. You know those high heels that some women wear? Like, you see my shoes? I will fuck the shit out of you. And I'm like, good morning, Granny. What you doing? Old fancy ass. Is that who from where? What? Bro, don't come in my stream name dropping motherfuckers and shit, bro. I'm not cool with that at all. I'm not cool with that at all, dude. Like, bro, homie, bro. Do I ever come in your stream and just like name drop shit like, yo, you know D1? When the last time you talked to Bacon Bits? Like, I don't come in your stream like name dropping and shit, dude. Like, who the fuck is this Carlos from Playroom? Like, that is not cool. I'm just gonna be honest, bro. It's not cool. It's not cool name dropping. Not cool to name drop anybody in my stream. Unless it's somebody I know. Or unless it's somebody you're trying to tell me about. Or unless, you know, I say it's cool. But that right there, that's not cool. That's not cool, bro. I don't even know this guy, you know? You could have DM'd me that shit, homie. and like, yo, is this Carlos from the Playroom? And I would have been like, no, it's not. And then we would have kept that between ourselves, you know, amongst individuals. But you just want to like throw that shit all out on the big screen. Just feeling some type of way. Hey. Everybody has their own right to their own feelings. You know, I'm trying to be politically correct here. You know, PC. I'm trying to be PC, bro. You know. If you want to call me, if you want me to call you Zan, I will. I'll do it. You know, just let me know. Because until then, I'm gonna be like he and him. I didn't know that you wanted to be called Zim and Jan. Or, you know, it's new to me, man. But no name dropping. I respect you. You respect me. It's mutual. Mutual respect. How that shit is earned. Is consideration and tolerance. I will not tolerate this at all. I will not. This aggression will not stand, man, you know? What was I ranting about? I just get lost in words sometimes. It's fun doing that. You can almost make an entire story on how just talk and shit will happen. You'll say something. If you keep talking, eventually you'll say something. Trust me. I'm a talker. And most of the time when I talk, I'm saying things. I am a talker. I'm trying to think of this next song. Can we get one more track for the mixtape? One more track for the mixtape. I might actually sing. I did sing one of them. I sang like that little snippet a little bit. I sang a little bit. My vocals aren't the best today only because I haven't had my iced tea with lemon and honey. And I haven't really practiced my vocals in a long time. And the simple fact that I can't sing doesn't mean that I can't sing. You know, I can't sing well. See, people just want to keep it so short. Oh, you can't sing. I can too fucking sing. Anybody can fucking sing. It's just how well can you do it? Oh, you can't sing. You can't sing. I can too sing. Slightly. A little bit. It's not terrible. It's almost unbearable. But I'm pretty sure that some people would prefer to hear me sing for 10 minutes or listen to Trump talk for 30 minutes. Which one you want? You want me to sing for 10 minutes or listen to Trump for 30 minutes? Okay then. See? We're all in agreement. All in agreement. Which comes to the end of my hypothesis, which states that I can sing. I'm a singer. I'm a painter. I'm a freestyle rapper. I get my money on the run. I'm a singer. I'm a painter. I'm a freestyle rapper. I just always assume like people talk to themselves in their head the same way that I do. Cause if not, what the fuck do you think about? Like your head is just quiet on the inside. Man, there's so much goofy ass shit going on up in here. I can't keep up with it all. I ain't gonna lie. I can't keep up with all the goofy shit going on in my goddamn head. A lot of it's on repeat, but it's there. It's definitely there. You know? Like reruns of Martin. You seen it like 3 or 4 times, but that shit's still funny as hell, though. You know? Martin. And see, then I'm off on a different tangent because now I'm thinking about Martin. Just because I used the TV show as an analogy, which was a pretty good analogy if I say so myself. Because I came up with it. And I'm a genius. I mean, fuck it, man. If Kanye West can call himself a genius and Donald Trump can call himself a genius, I can call myself a genius. Because you know what? It doesn't matter if it's true or not. Obviously. It all matters if how you feel about it. Do you feel like a genius? Do you feel like you have genius qualities? Then hey, who am I? Who am I to piss on your sandwich? You know? Who am I to take a dump in your Kool-Aid? You know? Who am I to come on your pillowcase? I'm not gonna spoil anybody's anal orgy, you know? If you feel that way. To each their own, man. To each their own. I feel like I'm a genius though. I'm a very subtle genius. Very, very subtle. So subtle that most people wouldn't even expect me of being a genius. But that's just how much of a genius I am, because I've already thought through this whole process already. And thinking is what geniuses do, and I do that a lot. I think about things, a lot of different things and stuff. I think about things and stuff all the time. Most people just think about stuff, or some people just think about things, but only a genius can think about things and stuff. And then I think about things that's not even things or stuff. It's just, see, there's no word for it. But I know that because I'm a genius. Yep, I just did that. I just put my fucking hair in the paint. Son of a bitch. I guess I'm a clumsy genius in a way, in a certain sense. Ugh. Yes, I make money off my paintings. And exactly, if you can't talk to yourself, who the fuck can you talk to? Man, I enjoy my own company so much. You know what? I am really good company. I'm polite, I'm thoughtful, I'm considerate, I'm a good listener, I have a great sense of humor. Look at all this paint. It was in my dread. Shit, dude. And then I just say I know all the time, like when people point out that I have paint on me somewhere, like, you have some paint on your pants. Like, I know. Is that paint in your hair? Yes, I know I have paint in my hair. Oh, okay. Like, I know people. I'm an artist. I have paint on every fucking thing. Everything that I own, including myself, has paint on it. I have grown to deal with this thing. You know, I just accept it for what it is. I will always have paint on me, either on my clothes, on my hands and skin somewhere, or in my hair. I will wear this shit forever, and I wear it with honor, like a badge. Cause I'm a painting some bitch. All right, well, we 3.5 hours into this thing. Ooh, shit, nigga. But did I get something done? Yes, I feel like I have progressed greatly on this piece. Made a lot of progress so far. And I actually took an hour break. Well, no. Well, if we're here for 3.5 hours, I've only painted for like 2 hours actually, because I've talked for like an hour before we got started, then I painted for an hour, then I took another break, and that's when I had that Quavo. And then that took a while for me to get back to the easel and actually pick the brush back up because I had that Quavo in my system. But now that I have been back painting, it's been about another hour. So yeah, I've only been painting for about 2 hours. And I've gotten a lot done in 2 hours. And that Quavo has me hot as a bitch up in here. So I don't know how much longer I can last, guys. And I'm getting hungry. So I might go downstairs, fix me some junk food for lunch. I really do need to pull something out the freezer so I can have a decent dinner tonight. But I do want to try to get a little bit more, at least this portion of her shoulder done, before I call it quits for this session, because I'm going to definitely be back in here later on today. That's why I start so early in the morning, so I can do this several times before it gets too late. Always looking for that motivation. Let's speak of knocking, boy. How you on suicide watch and kill yourself? That's the only thing. Only thing I want to know is how you kill yourself on suicide watch. That mean he got them guards. That mean he got them cops. And they took your laces. And they took your belt. And they restrained your ass so that you can't hang yourself. But somehow he broke his neck and died a straight death. They call it a suicide, but let's think what's left. Cause he was about to snitch on all the motherfucking rich that flew out to his island and had sex with them kids. And that's the whole damn scheme. Cause this sex cult got him go. Shot them off. No more paroling. They said it was suicide. He killed himself. Now he can't snitch nobody out. Cause Clinton flew with this man 26 times. Damn, Clinton, y'all hung out a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Him and the president and the prince and all these motherfuckers. Epstein didn't kill himself. This beat sound crazy. Taking all them pedophiles out the fuck island. Go out there and fuck all them kids. Nasty ass motherfuckers. If they is a hell, they gonna burn in it. But that's what we already know, man. The elite, they just more than corrupt, yo. These motherfuckers are sick people, yo. They sick, demented people, yo. Puff and pass, cause I'm smoking on that gas and that shit gonna last. Take a blast off that chalice, that bone. It ain't chalice, it ain't too wrong. Oh, Epstein didn't kill himself. Hey, Epstein didn't kill himself. Epstein didn't kill himself. Hey Travis, I wanted to reach out to you to see if you would be interested in judging the regional high school scholastics art competition on January the 6th from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. at the Everhart. Lunch is included. This particular judging day, I am hoping to include painting, photography, and printmaking entries. Let me know if you might be interested. Of course I would be. I have never been asked to be a judge of an art contest. This is the shit, son. This is the type of shit that I live for. And like I've been telling y'all, like this year, I have not asked anybody to do anything. I haven't asked anybody for anything this year, and everybody constantly asks me, "Yo, can you show here? You want to do a show with us? Can you have some art here? Can you do this with us?" And I'm like, yeah. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yo, all fucking year, I've been just getting invited, invite after invite after invite for show after show, and now I just got an invite to be a fucking judge at a museum for the High School Scholastics Art Award. That's pretty dope. I'm gonna just be like, man, I have to think about it. Man, I'll think about it. What? January the 6th. So far, let me see what day of the week that is. I might have to take it, if it's a weekday, I might have to take that off work. And if I do take that off work, I was planning on using all of my personal time that I have left. Or wait a minute, no, because I'll get more time in January. So January the 6th is a Monday. And that's basically all day. I'll definitely be there. So see, this is how cool my job is though. So I'm gonna just screenshot this. Send this to my boss. And then mark on my calendar. Title is what it is, high school art show. Location is at the Everhart. And it's from 9 a.m. until until 3 p.m.
All right. That's pretty dope. That's nice. I like that. That is so nice. I just got asked to be a judge for some high school kids. Yes. Yes, yes. Hey, you kid. You. That shit is good, bro. That's a good pay. Keep that shit up, dude. Don't never let anybody tell you. You got it. Whatever, I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, you got it. You the man. You the man. Hey, get this kid first place. Now I seen everybody else shit. Get this kid first place. Yes, sir. I'm about to motivate the shit out these kids, yo. Cause that's where I was lacking at. I only had like one art teacher that really like tried to like keep me going. I grew up in the 90s though, man. We had gangster rap. Man, I was selling crack. I was like, fuck this art shit, man. But I ain't had enough of the right people like saying, yo, you the shit, man. Keep it up. Fuck all that other shit, man. Do the art. If I would have had that person back then, shit, man, I would have been Kehinde Wiley right now. I would have been Kadir Nilsson right now. I would have been myself right now. I would have been Travis Prince. But, you know, like somebody. Like when well, y'all ain't in the art world, but anyway. Did I lose a key? No. Didn't lose any keys. I think that's my boss texting me back. Yeah. So I texted my boss and she was like, "Oh, that's great. I hope you said yes." I was like, "Of course I said yes, but it's on a Monday, so I just wanted to let you know. Like, just want to let you know ASAP. Mark your calendar, boss lady. I'm not going to be to work on that Monday because I." She said, "Yay, I'm thrilled. You will be a great addition. I'll email you as the date gets closer. Thank you so much for agreeing." That's why I check my messages a lot more lately, man. Sometimes I be missing out on emails for like a whole day. I be hating letting people go by so long. Like, Yeah, because it's early. It's still a work day for most people, and they're like, yeah, we need you to be a judge. Like, yes, I will be a judge for you. I will judge the shit out of these kids. I will judge the shit out of these kids. We're at 4 hours. It's basically noontime. It's right at lunch. It's 11:45. It's lunchtime. I'm getting hungry, but I did want to go a little bit longer. This piece is looking so good right now. How much paint I got on my palette? Dang. I would say I'll go until I use up the paint on my palette, but I just put some more, like, the main colors I'm using right now. I just loaded them shits up. They ain't gonna go away too quick. But I'm hungry. But I remember I brought a chicken box yesterday. And I did not eat all of my chicken and fries. So for lunch today, I will be having leftover chicken and fries from Crown's Chicken. And it's delicious. And so I don't have to cook a lunch. I just remembered. But I do have to take something out for dinner. So, should I take out the salmon steaks? Ooh, got these really nice salmon steaks. Damn, them shits be so good, bro. You just motherfucking. Well, I don't know. I might broil them, but you can saute them shits just as good. But I might put that shit in the oven, or I got a beef brisket. Brisket. Some brisket and potatoes. If I do fish, I do fish in a spinach and kale salad. Or if I do the brisket, you can just cook the potatoes and the carrots with the brisket. Or what else is in there? Got a bunch of chicken and ground beef, but man, I just had hot wings. I'm about to eat chicken now for lunch. I have some smoked turkey in there. Ooh, smoked turkey and rice and cabbage. Smoked turkey, rice, and cabbage and biscuits. Smoked turkey and rice, cabbage, and biscuits. That shit sound good. So which one, yo? The fish and salad? The beef and potatoes? Or the turkey and the cabbage? Too many decisions, man. I'm mentally in my 80s? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You don't like biscuits? Who doesn't like a fucking biscuit? I'm mentally in my home state of South Carolina, where we eat biscuits all fucking day. Eat a biscuit for breakfast, eat a biscuit with your lunch, eat biscuits for dinner. Motherfuckers eat biscuits, yo. That's how we do, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, biscuits, bro. That octopus wrapped in bacon. Never tried that before. There's one like it's like this authentic Italian spot, yo. And yo, they on the weekends they start serving calamari, like deep fried calamari. Oh my god, yo, that shit be so. I go in there and get me some calamari and some lentil soup. Like, oh, that shit be so good, bro. I'm telling you. And then there's only one fucking Chinese buffet, and these motherfuckers have the little baby steamed baby octopus and frog legs on their fucking buffet table, yo. They be having fucking the big ass crab legs, the big ass shrimp,
motherfucking oysters, mussels, clams, fucking crab legs. They be having crawfish, the calamari, the octopus. They buffet be smacked, bro. I be like, yo, I be loving going to that shit, yo. They got a sushi bar with real sushi. Like, that's the whole part. That's the part I like about the octopus. It's like, you know how you was little and they be like, don't swallow your chewing gum, but some kids used to still swallow their gum. It's like that. It's like chewy, it's like chewy like gum, but I get to swallow this shit. Octopus, son. Smack on that shit like Bubblicious. And have you some fucking hot sake with that shit. What? What you would like to drink? Let me get some sake. They always look at me funny, and I know it would be going through their mind like, this black dude wants some sake? And they be like, sake? Yeah, bitch, I said sake. Okay, hot sake, small or large? Let me get a large. I'm about to get tipsy in this bitch. What you talking about? Let me get a sake? Like, why you repeating it back to me? You heard what I said? I said sake. I know what the fuck y'all be drinking. Y'all trying to hide the good shit from me. Y'all got it. You think what you thought I was about to say, a Sprite? Oh, let me get a Coke. Man, fuck that shit. Let me get what y'all be drinking. Let me get that sake shit, yo. And I want it hot. Rice wine. Get you drunk, boy. That sake. Put some sake and some octopus. I be feeling Chinese up in this motherfucker. Brains. You ever had pork brains? Ooh, them shits is good, son. Too bad I don't eat pork no more. But when I used to eat pork, boy, some pork brains, fry that shit up with some eggs. You make just like you make scrambled eggs and just put some pork brains in and scramble that shit in your eggs. Yo, that shit used to be bussin'. Y'all don't know about that shit. Y'all ain't never had no pork brains. I'm telling you, boy, you ain't from South Carolina, boy. We eat that shit. Squirrel ate that. Rabbit ate that. Turtle ate that. Snake ate that. Alligator ate that. Eat all that. Possum ate that. Eat all that shit, son. From the rooter to the tutor. Hog maws and chitlins ate that. We eat all and make it taste good. All you gotta do is put seasoning salt on it and some onions, a lot of onions and garlic. Everything tastes good. Eat all that shit. Collard greens, mustard greens, turnip greens, yams. Ate all that. You know what I'm saying? Grits. You like grits? Man, I eat grits every day for breakfast with a biscuit. You know what I'm saying? You eat grits and fish for breakfast, or grits and shrimp. That's a real breakfast. You get you some grits and some shrimp and a biscuit, and you damn near skip lunch because you still full. That shit'll keep you full all morning. I don't give a damn how hard you working. Maybe you can be a brick mason. You eat you some fish and grits for breakfast. You'll be good until lunchtime. You ain't gonna get hungry. Can I have me a flat pita bread and a latte? You eat that shit, man. You fart in 2 hours. You're hungry again. Like, what the hell, man? I need some shit that's gonna stick. Gotta have some shit that's gonna stick to my ribs. Make me feel good, you know? Feel good food, man. Get them goddamn them oats and them grains up in you for breakfast. That shit swell up inside you. Y'all don't know about that. You know how that shit swell up in you. You know what I'm saying? It get big in there and make you full longer. Mm-hmm. So I used to stay at my homeboy and go to his grandma's house. They had a farm. Stay the night out there because we could ride the 4-wheelers and shoot the guns and shit. And wake up in the morning, you just go outside and just have a fruit breakfast. Just walk around. All you gotta do is walk around the property and eat breakfast. You go out there, you go to the pear tree and get you a pear. You eat that shit. You go over to the plum bush and grab you a couple plums, eat them shits. Walk over to the grapevine, grab you a handful of grapes, eat them shits. The fig tree, grab you a couple figs, and then go over to the pecan tree. Pecan start to fall. You just look on the ground, grab a couple pecans, eat some of them shits. Then you had a whole breakfast. Ain't had to do nothing. Ain't had to cook nothing. Ain't had to do shit. And there was some sour weed out there and some mint leaves. Shit. A whole goddamn breakfast. A fruit salad. All you gotta do is walk out there and get it. People don't have no yards like that no more where you can just go outside and eat the fucking food and shit. Eat the foliage. And God said, I give to you all the trees which are good for you to eat. That motherfucker said, name the animals. I want you to name the animals. And I want you to eat all the fruit and fruit bearing trees or plants. Fruit, man. Fruit is for your food, man. Y'all ever climb in a pecan tree? No? You get you some baskets. And you set you some baskets underneath the pecan tree. And you climb up that motherfucker. You get high up in that tree as you can. You just grab you hold of some branches. And just start shaking the shit out the motherfucker branches, yo. Shake that shit like a wild man. Watch all them pecans fall from that shit. Fill up the buckets and all that shit. I used to love doing that. I used to love climbing trees. Then you get all the pecans. And everybody sit around in the backyard, cracking them pecans open, putting them all in the bin in a bowl or something. Then grandma get them damn pecans and she motherfucking put them on a cookie sheet, like a baking sheet, and spread them out on the baking sheet and put some salt and pepper on them, and then she'll melt some butter and pour some butter on that shit and then put them in the oven for a little while. Have like some baked pecans. Boy, that shit used to be so damn good, boy. Oh my God. Yo, that used to be one of the best fucking snacks ever, yo. Them little salt and pepper baked pecans, yo. You used to do that shit with pumpkin seeds. Once you like, cause for the holidays, my grandma used to make like from scratch shit, yo. Like that's the generation they came up in. Like
Fuck a can. What the hell? They used to can their own shit, jar their own shit. They should get a pumpkin and get all that shit out the inside and goddamn. But we'll take the seeds and do the same thing with pumpkin seeds, yo. Salt and pepper. A little bit of butter on that shit. Put them shits in the oven and roast them shits for a little while. Pumpkin seeds good as shit. I forgot what's in a pecan, but pecan got like some real healthy shit in that shit, yo. Yeah, my admin watching you. Don't worry about it. I always got backup in here, bro. Just in case y'all get too out of hand with your corny ass comments. Just in case you get out of hand with the corny comments. Oh, that was too disrespectful. Let's see. Gotta go. And he name dropping again in my stream. Told y'all about that shit, man. No name dropping. Now I'm interested in who the fuck this drunken Irishman is. I'm gonna go watch his stream myself. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go heat that chicken up and play some video games. I ain't lying. I'm getting hungry. I'm starting to lose my superpowers. Must eat food. Need sustenance to recharge. Somebody, please, get me an order of chicken wings. Oh my God, Art Man, he's fading away. He hasn't eaten all day. Hurry up, somebody get this man some chicken. Here, I have some. I have some chicken. What the fuck are you doing? What? You said bring some chicken. Yeah, but where's the fuck the hot sauce at? Oh. You fucker, you know he needs hot sauce to activate it. Oh, my bad. Here's the hot sauce. Hey. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Thanks, guys, for helping me regain my super strength to be the best artist I can be. That chicken really hit the spot, especially with the super activating sauce. That sugar cane? Yeah. Just chew that shit. My old head cousin used to come through with the ginseng roots. I ain't never liked that shit. I had to get way older, yo. I ain't like that shit until like my 20s. Gotta have a taste for that shit, yo. I might need to get on that ginseng shit somewhere. All right, y'all can see like this nice little dividing line here, right above the boobies, right above the boobs. So I'm gonna just stop right there and clean these brushes up. What we did? Oh, we over 4 hours. Hooray! Them boys don't be playing around in the studio. Niggas be in there. What? Art gang in this bitch. Art education. Man, we don't play around. We do this shit. You know what I'm saying? We do this. I get invites to Philly shows. I get invites for motherfucking judging high school art contests. You know, it's legit. I may not seem like it all the time. I may not act like it all the time. But I'm a very professional artist, man. You know what I'm saying? In public. I
I can't have the little kids watching my shows though, man, because they'll look at me like, damn, Mr. Travis. Damn, Mr. Travis, I ain't know you act like that. Yeah, but I act like that because I'm grown and I ain't got an answer to nobody. So, until you grown and you don't have the answer for nobody, man, hey, stay in the child's place. You know what I'm saying? Just be a kid, man. Just be a kid. You know? You know, I watched this movie, though, called Good Boys. Was that the name of that movie? Yeah, Good Boys. I didn't realize that shit was rated R. But you know what? It's hard being a kid right now. This movie shows it perfectly. It's so hard being a kid right now. Alright, I'll be back up here later on. Gotta go back through this shit and pull out some snippets for that mixtape. No, Good Boys. It's a movie that just came out. It's about these three kids in elementary, and they're going to middle school. And now with the fucking internet and all this shit, man, yo, these kids be experiencing shit way earlier, yo. And like they're already talking. It's like you remember that movie Superbad? It's like Superbad, but even with younger kids now. Okay, Bad Boys. But yeah, it's just like Superbad, but in Superbad they were about to graduate high school, and they're talking about, you know, losing their virginity and this and that. But with Bad Boys, these kids are just like going to 7th grade or 8th grade or some shit like that, and it's like they're already in one scene they challenged each other to drink a beer, like to take a sip from a beer, and they're already talking about sex, like, oh, I'm not a virgin. Like, dude, you're fucking 12. And then at the one party they had a kissing party playing Spin the Bottle and shit, and it's like, I don't know. But it was like some of the jokes in there was like, y'all got kids playing this shit? Like, but it's rated R, so it's not for kids, so it's for adults about kids, and it's like, but then you got all the kid actors in there, so it's even hard to figure out how movies like this get made, you know.
Anyway, let me go eat something before I pass the fuck out, yo. Pass out from hunger. I'll be downstairs. Peace. Yo, we should get on Red Dead. What you doing? Might put that Red Dead in, man. I need an update for that shit. I ain't played that shit in so long. I know it's gonna be like a minute trying to update all that shit. We'll see how that go.